he didn't want to be on camera for some reason. He was walking over this way, and so I like went ahead and I'm like, well, I'll just go ahead and start the live stream early then. You know, it's like I don't know what he's coming over here for, but he's like, you know, and as soon as he sees me playing with the camera on my phone, he decides, oh, well, it's time to start walking the other way now. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Good morning, morning. Oh, morning. Good morning. Good morning. Morning to you. Good morning to you. What's up, morning? Damn, this girl weighs as much as me? Holy shit. Anyway, y'all see the spike this morning for some reason on the crypto? Like freaking STRC parked spotted like spiked up like 10% out of nowhere, 10-11%. But it's already started to simmer back down. Like I noticed, like the whole market did. The whole market spiked at about that same time. You know, like the whole market spiked and then drew back down. So I don't know. Even though it didn't affect Bitcoin as much as it did Stretch, but it's like Stretch is holding some. So maybe it was a sailor buy or something. Maybe that was a sailor buy or something. I don't know. Because it's weird, like the whole crypto market went up down, up, and right back down. Right about the same time this thing happened on Stretch, where Stretch just kind of went closer to par. It's still, still 20% off of par, but what can you do? But I'm wanting to buy some more. Anyway, how's everybody doing this morning? I slept pretty good again last night. Didn't sleep for too long, but I woke up like rejuvenated. I didn't wake up like want to toss over and like, well, I kind of did, but not sore. I mean, I was like, like I got up. It was like 6:30. Almost woke up at 6:30, but I was like, I don't know. So I kind of hung out till about 8:30. Um, but yeah. Appreciate everybody popping in, hanging out with me so far. Everybody here. Oh. Alright, so it's officially 9 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and log on to Uber. Just for whatever that does. But yeah, that one dude was telling me yesterday, he's like, he pretty much just works from 6 to 12. And it makes like $100 just working from 6 to 12. And I was like, damn. I was thinking that too. I was like, I might as well just wait till 4. Like, even here in this bigger city, it's like I might as well just go like find a store or like a restaurant to like post up at until like 4 o'clock each day or so. You know what I mean? And then just, because that way I'm safe. I'm not sitting in my car burning the gas, or even just like half the day. I gotta find a couple different places I can go just to like be inside, not in the car, and then just like wait till 4 to even start. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring all this out, man. I'm so much just like a go with the flow person that I haven't even like. I've been living in the car for almost a year, and I don't even really like have a routine. But yeah, I made over $206 yesterday. $207 I made yesterday on Sunday. It was a long day. I pushed it and pushed it and pushed it and pushed it and pushed it. Um, but yeah, made it. Car made it. Doing pretty good. Cool. Not bad. All right. So we got like another 180. Another 180 coming out. Spend 20. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to make a payment on Capital One, because I bet I'll make some money today. Make like Honestly, I should make another. Well, I've got 280 minus 180. It's gonna be $100. I threw 25 over there. Oh, Madre 20 as well. So probably do it. I'm gonna do it. All right. So I made 6 $100 payments to Capital One this month. Like I don't know. I wanted to make some more payments on it, but at least 600 is a good chunk. That's a good chunk for like that's like a week of driving basically. A week of driving minus the gas would be like $600. So I put like a whole week of driving onto Capital One, which is fair because there's a bunch of other things to worry about, but it's still fair enough. Put like 600 down on it. I was aiming to do like a whole thousand. Really, I was wanting. There's 30 days in the month of June. I was hoping I could cut the whole thing on, but I can't. Like the crypto market being down so much, I see it as an opportunity to get down my average buy price as low as possible. Oh, here we go. We got him. That was the guy we were looking for. Anyway, we got him. Anyway, yeah, I went ahead, made a payment to Capital One ahead of time, so that way it'll show up and it'll be just this much less interest. Um, but now that I made a Capital One payment ahead of time, I basically have to make at least $60 today, plus some gas. So really like 75. You make like 75. 6, 7. Sort of. Anyway. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, I was watching a couple other drivers. Watching, see the shit that they bitch about. You know what I mean? Um, shut the car off for a quick minute. Watching some other drivers to see what kind of shit that they bitch about. There was one dude in vertical, like that. Like I don't know. I love good. Like going. I love looking at like the vertical live streams just to see the difference between horizontal live streams and a vertical live stream. You know, and I was watching vertical. There was one dude. He was pretty cool. He was Uber driving people. He was Uber driving people, and then he had the camera vertical pointed at the customer, the passenger in the back seat, and he's just like talking to him. He's just doing this thing like a cab driver. He was pretty cool. I almost subscribed to him, but I didn't. I don't know, for one reason or another. If he pops up again, I'll probably subscribe to him. Um, and then there was this other dude in Vertical, and he was just sitting there like just bitching about shit in Vertical. Like he had his Cash App on the page and stuff too. Like it's like if for a question, like you know how they put like you could put like a pop up question on the screen. Instead of having a question, it just had his Cash App for the question, and I'm like, dude, yeah, it's like I forget what he was even talking about. He was just like bitching about shit from YouTube the whole time, and I'm like, dude, that's just part of the game, man. I'm like, that's like you can't like that's just what the internet is now. You know, he's like, I had one dude pop in my chat. This was I had one dude come in here, pop in my chat, and said, "Will you stick your finger up your butthole?" And I'm like, you know, he's telling me on his chat, somebody come into his chat and saying that. I'm like, dude, like that's just how the internet works, bro. You know what I mean? He didn't say anything that was too out of line where he actually ends up, you know, if you want to mute him, you mute him. But like YouTube's not gonna fucking step in because of the word butthole. You know what I mean? And he's like, you know, he's like, I don't know. He's like, I forget what he was saying. Something about begging. Something about begging. He's like, people say I get on here and I'm begging for donations and shit. And he's like, I don't see it like it's begging. And I'm like, I was typing like, no, there's a big difference between like, you know, like a 40-year-old and then like an 11-year-old that's doing it like still in their parents' house while playing Call of Duty. You know, I'm like, it's different like when it's a 40-year-old that's struggling like nearly on the street. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, but he took it the wrong way. He took it like I was trolling. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. Then he starts jumping off at me about trolling. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm like, yeah. I was like, this is enough Vertical. This is enough Vertical. Because I don't know, he took it like, I don't know, he read it as like 11-year-old, 40-year-olds. Yeah. No, I'm going to. But yeah, he took it as like, I guess that's the way he was reading it as. And I was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I was more or less just having fun with the guy for a minute, because then he thought I was trolling, so I was like, okay, well then here, let me troll for a little bit. But yeah, I didn't want to say anything too nasty either. Um, but anyway, it's gonna be another slow day on Uber.
Intertwine the bristles by rubbing them together like this, and then give it to anyone at the party and tell them just to pull straight and see if they can pull it apart.
Try it. I did just buy 2 new toothbrushes, but I don't want to mess them up. Try it.
This is good.
Scripted? No, I actually ordered some new toothbrushes earlier. So it was like that. Guys, I think I did the science trick wrong.
Gently intertwine the bristles by rubbing them together like this, and then give it to anyone at the party.
Give it to anyone at the party.
Pull it straight and see if they can pull it apart.
The acceleration of this car...
Guys, no one believed me when I said I was actually jacked.
Take 2 toothbrushes, gently intertwine.
Okay. All right. Damn. Come on, y'all could have tipped better than that, man. Fuck, I'm getting so sick of this shit, dude. People in these nice ass fucking houses that don't fucking tip. That's like one of the things, like, I couldn't wait to get down to Ocala, like, because I'm like, oh man, it's like all in nice houses and stuff too, and everything. Like, man, the people around there, they got some money to tip and stuff, and fucking shit. Like, fucking almost the tips were better in fucking Springfield, Ohio. It's fucking ridiculous. Man, it's crazy, like, how much YouTube has changed, like, before and after TikTok. You know what I mean? Because I think there was shorts. There was shorts on YouTube. Maybe that was the idea of making TikTok, but I don't know. It's like looking at YouTube now, it's some of it's like it looked like Facebook almost or something. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, there's so many people that like posting on here like it's Facebook, and like I'm like I don't like I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, it was supposed to be something for actual productions. You know what I mean? And now it's changed so much because of TikTok. So just like instead of just like keeping that crap on TikTok, it's actually like changing YouTube. I hope I don't get copyright for that. Some bullshit.
I don't know what to do. It's really late.
Sorry if you're just tuning in, man. What's up, Mushy? How you doing, man? I changed the price on it. You'll have to buy another subscription if you did. You'll have to buy another subscription. Because I changed the price and dropped it to $1. Did you know you can drop a link in the chat for people to join? What? Did you know you can drop a link in the chat for people to join. Yeah, I probably can somehow, and I don't know how to do it. Like, there's no button on screen here to do that, but there might be, or something like that. There should just be like a button, like where you hit subscribe instead of, like, after you hit subscribe, then it'll say join instead of subscribe, because you're already subscribed. But yeah, drop the price to $1 just to make it easier, because that's the lowest I could make it, to make it easier on anybody throughout the world if they wanted to become a member. You know what I mean? It's just $1 instead of $2. It's literally half the price. I don't know. And then it's just a membership to a channel on YouTube. It's not like, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be $9, $10. You know what I mean? Fucking, it's not a Netflix subscription. Yeah. But yeah, just hanging out. Glad you're still following along, Itchy. Haven't seen you in a couple days, couple weeks. The hell was that? I just heard someone cough like they were like 4 feet from my car. I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. The memberships is off? Another peach. Oh. Because yeah, I got a copyright yesterday, but it wasn't an actual strike. It was just like a warning, and it was over that redneck rapper guy that was playing for a couple seconds in that video. But I thought it was like semi-free use, because the other creator was using it in their video, I guess. But I guess he got permission from the guy or whatever. They split the monetization, or maybe the monetization just went to him. Uh-oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is right here. This is like, I could go deliver in this neighborhood.
Because you're only human. There's hills.
I don't think I could, though, because, like,
You can see this from space. Please help.
You just need the right breath.
Of course.
a lot of the old people around here, they don't deliver, or they don't order delivery. A lot of the old people around here. So I don't think if I were to go to the villages down south from here, I don't think the orders would be any better. The mileage might be a little bit better, but I don't know if the orders would be any better at all. I don't know. Like the amount, the frequency of the orders. But I had that one dude I was talking to this morning. He drives people. He does the people moving, and then he makes like $1,200 a week. Like he makes $1,000, like pretty much standard, and then he said that's only working like a 50-hour week. You know, he's like, because there's a lot of downtime. He says, you know, but he says you just work like a 50-hour. I'm like, damn, I'm logged on for like 75 to 85 hours. You know, and then it's a rare occurrence to make over 1,000 a week. You know what I mean? That's how much better the people moving pays. Because Uber pays you a better rate for mileage. I don't know why they only give you $2 for food delivery. They should just pay you. They pay you like, I don't know. They pay you a mileage for people. They should pay you mileage for the food, but it's like a food rate, because it's not a living person. It's food, you know what I mean? But they should still give you a mileage. That way you don't get fucked on 17-mile runs. You're paid for the 17-mile run at least. You know what I mean? I was able to ask him questions like, you know, like, what's your hit on the taxes? You know, like if you're, so like, you know, he said roughly he's making like 65K a year to just drive for Uber, right? If he's making 60K a year, so I asked him like, okay, what's your tax hit though? And he was, you know, he actually gave me an answer back, you know, and he's like, I usually owe him about $2,000. He says, but it was a lot of deductions and stuff, and he's like, and I do have a kid, so I have one dependent, and you know, it's just like I usually end up still getting money back. I was like, oh, well, that's not so bad, you know, because he's like, you can deduct mileage and this and that, you know. So I was like, yeah. I was like, okay, well, that's cool to know because I haven't actually done my taxes since starting working for Uber. I got an extension, you know what I mean? So I went ahead, you know, I got an extension filed. I'm gonna try to like research it between now and I was really waiting until after the 4th of July to even like worry about it. You know what I mean? Just might as well wait till after the 4th of July because I got till October 15th to really, really worry about it. And then, yeah, figure out exactly, you know, because I do have the part-time parts job too, so I do pay taxes from in on that, and then I do have 0 written down, so they take as much as they want from me on that job, but I make very limited hours too, so like I stay like my hours, you know, if my hours go up so high, if I make so many hours, they'll tax me differently, you know what I mean? And then so I've seen like the same paycheck 25 hours, like the same paycheck in 32 hours. So it's like, okay, so I just gave you an extra 7 hours for nothing then. You know what I mean? Because I jumped up a tax bracket. You know what I mean? Everybody experiences it differently. But that's why I try to, you know, I'm like, okay, well, just give me 24 hours a week then. You know, because then I make a bigger percentage of the money that I'm actually making, you know, versus making more time and then I slide up the tax bracket just this much, and then they want to take more money from me on my hourly pay basically. So it's like I'm making less hourly, you know, and then I'm not really making enough to like make ends meet on the hourly rate as it is. So I'm not gonna be showing up and then working for free ultimately, you know, like that's where I'm like, you know, it's 24, 25 hours is perfect because the moment I get to like 33 or something like that, I hit a different tax bracket and then I, you know, I lose all those extra hours anyway. Because it'll look like I'm earning more, so they'll take more from me. It's the dumbest thing in the world, but it's called the U.S. economy and we're all stuck here. Yeah, we got a warning for that bad redneck rap. The shit ass fucking redneck rap. There we go. It almost wouldn't let me zoom in for some reason. Alright, this is the Villages. Oh.
But that's become one of the most talked about places in the country.
Look at all of these golf carts.
We're spending
Look at all of these golf carts.
We're spending the day at the Villages, a retirement community in Florida that's become one of the most talked about places in the country.
Disneyland for adults.
Our
It's
mission is to ride
Disneyland
the
for
golf cart
75-year-olds.
This is so cool.
experience the town
It kind of
squares,
is though. I mean, even
and talk to the people.
shit, they even got like the main, like, you know, Main Street USA at Disney. They've even got it. It's kind of set up like sort of, you know, like it's like that, but instead of people walking, it's people on golf carts. It almost, yeah, it's a good way to. I guess it, you know, it's like it's supposed to be Disneyland for 75-year-olds. So they did an okay job of that, I guess. What is going on? I don't know what's going on. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? They shut the phone off on me?
You're shopping with blinders on. It's a meat gold mine over there. premium cuts.
My wife and I
That's
moved to the
premium
Villages
cars.
from Maine 3 years ago.
Something
And we
new
were-
in every aisle.
We were both
It's
55.
an Aldi thing.
She retired. She's retired, and I still work about 3 days a week as an ER physician. Everything you described in this video has been our experience. The weather is fantastic. The entertainment, the activities are endless.
Look at all of these golf carts.
Hell yeah. The weather's fantastic. The entertainment and activities are endless and incredibly easy to stay active and meet people. Homes range from around $250,000 to $1 million, with many in the $300,000 to $400,000 range. Just under $500,000. The cost of living is quite reasonable. Being in the middle of Florida helps keep insurance costs lower than many coastal areas. What really sets the Villages apart are the amenities. For about $200 per month, residents can access more than 100 pools, over 100 recreation centers, approximately $200 per month, though. That's terrible. Is that per resident or per household? $200 a month, that's a lot. That's like they think it's a lodge or something. They got the whole Villages is like a lodge. It's like having like a membership at a lodge or something. $200 per month per adult, just to have access to some pools and some recreation centers. Like what? Everything is golf cart accessible. Like, man, I wish they'd let me fucking deliver Uber on a fucking golf cart. I'd already be there. I would have bought a golf. I'd be living on a golf cart instead of living in a car.
We're spending the day at the Villages, a retirement
Free
community
gas.
in Florida that's become one of the most talked about places in the country.
Disneyland for adults.
Our mission is to ride the
All
golf
these
cart
little
highways,
go-karts and just chilling.
experience the town squares. Wait, I think we're this way. And talk to the people
Except
who gave up
only
everything to
Disneyland
move
is for
here.
adults too.
we've ever made.
And I was not ready for what we found.
Are the rumors true? We're here at the Villages. It's a Wednesday morning. This place is
But yeah,
packed.
remember,
I've
that's the
seen
words of
more
an
golf
ER
carts
physician,
than
not a real
I
guy.
think I've ever seen.
I know the Villages
Not
is
a real
known for a lot
person.
of things that are negative. That's why a lot of people know about the Villages. So we're going to ask all the tough questions, and we're going to meet up with an expert, Jana, who's lived and worked in the Villages for a handful of years now. And we're starting right here at Sawgrass Grove. All right.
Oh my gosh.
So kickboxing,
Kickboxing,
9:30 in the morning.
9:30 in the morning, and look how packed it is.
This place is jam-packed.
You know what's funny is they're kickboxing in front of the bar.
Today our mission is simple. Find a club, hit the town square, and see what life actually looks like here. Oh, and one more thing, we can't use a car.
Wow. Okay, golf carts in the Villages are no joke. This is sweet. Wait, look at the screen in there.
We have
Touchscreen.
music and everything today. You're doing some jam.
I'm so excited. This is gonna be so much fun. This is like the nicest golf cart I've literally ever seen. Oh my goodness. You love
It's
it
really not
here?
that great.
No way.
We just love it.
Where'd you move from?
People looking at that Cadillac golf cart. I was like, y'all, this is your first week in Florida?
Amazing.
Best place, best decision.
They're like freaking out
What's
about
your
this
name?
Cadillac, this
I'm
golf
Emily.
cart that looked like a
Great to meet
Cadillac.
So I grew up less than an hour from here.
What,
and
you've never
I've
seen that
actually
before?
Been to the Villages. It's funny. I always thought that there was a guard gate, and if you weren't 55, they weren't letting you in.
No.
However, we drove right in this morning.
Yeah.
Are the
Fuck,
rumors
it's a city.
true?
No. I think people are just jealous, and that's why they say all those comments about the loofahs and the STDs and all of that. I've lived here for 6 years, and I think the most loofahs I've seen are like 3, and I think it's when there's like a really popular band here or something like that, and people are trying to find their golf cart, you know?
Oh, that way to identify it.
Yeah, no, I've never seen any garages halfway open or pineapples or any of that. It's just not true.
None of that. Okay, then why do we think that spreads on the internet?
Because
STDs.
people love to gossip,
Yeah.
and they love to talk about what they
Don't let her lie to you.
Talking about.
Yeah.
Don't let her lie to you. The Villages is the #1 place for the spread of STD. There's some, I forget which STD it is, but it is like there's more of it being spread in the Villages than any other place on the world. Because like you got to think these are like they were all flower children, like the age of free love. They're now they're in their 70s and 80s and 90s. So yeah, it's no. What she's saying there about the STD part, no, that's absolutely true. You can look that up. Like, it's factual information. How you doing, Jazz? Get rid of that vulgarity now that there's a lady here.
I'm living my best life.
That's
and
amazing.
I love it here.
The Villages is a massive age-restricted master plan retirement community in Central Florida. It spans over 50 square miles across 3 counties with more clubs than most
50
people have
miles,
ever heard of
3
and
counties.
live
Like,
music
it's
every
ridiculous.
single day of the year, which actually blows my mind.
Do I dare ask how's dating life in the Villages?
Well, I don't date in the Villages.
Okay.
STDs.
Good to know.
I like to say I don't date in my own backyard.
No, pretty good.
That makes sense.
However, if you are a man and you want to get out there and date, the ratio here is 7 women to every man.
Oh,
That's crazy. It is crazy here. It's like there's so much competition.
Every day, 20 people pack up and move to the Villages, and we wanted to find out.
Oh, with a miles. 7-mile Wawa. Marion Oaks Pass and Trail. Where Marion Oaks Pass and Trail meet for a Wawa delivery. You tipped exactly $5. Yeah, I guess so. Get the day started. This early in the day, that's gonna be the only thing that pings. I'll have to wait till after 11 before the next fucking thing comes through. Just pick the $7. At least it's 2 gallons of gas. Y'all know what I'm saying. I'll be sitting here for another 2 hours waiting on the next order. Don't just take the $7 and go. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm gonna go the other way. Whoa. Whoa. Fear lane. But yeah, if I go that way, traffic light. Actually, I should probably still go that way anyway. But I don't want to go that way. I'm still. What's this Ram doing? He's going left. Hell y'all. Yeah, I thought he was going left. Thought for sure he was going left, man. A truck like that. Thought for sure a truck like that was going to be going left. Big Horn edition. You big whore. Okay, you can pull out right there. Right there. There was a gap right there. There's also a gap after this Dodge. You can go right there. Or you can go after the red car. Yeah, because you're ballless. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Oh, and then the light's red. Look at that. Wow. Wow. This is exactly why I wanted to go the other way. Because I knew the one traffic light between here and Wawa, I knew it was going to have to be red. Because that's just how well they have everything timed here. Because I'm just stuck on a fucking grid being manipulated like a pawn. And the thing is, like, it's like pawns can only move forward. So, they're fine. They're fine. Pawns can only move forward. They don't even really pay attention to them. I almost want to put that on a shirt, man. Pawns can only move forward. Like inspirational. Pawns can only move forward. Oh, somebody's cat. Oh, man. Somebody's orange-haired cat died. Alright. I'll like maybe sneak in the back door here. Get a little sneaky. But pawns can only move forward. I'm gonna make that a catchphrase. Pawns can only move forward. And then people in trucks cannot park appropriately. They just do not even care when they get out of their car and like look around, like see. They don't even look. Like if I feel like I parked shittily, I'll look and see like, okay, well at least I'm in the lines pretty well. Like, okay, I didn't park as bad as I thought. Some other people, they park so shittily, and I don't know how they didn't like stop and like see, like turn around and look like at how shittily they parked. I'm waiting for this guy. Is he gonna back up or is he gonna sit in his truck for another 3 minutes? Yeah, he didn't park too. So I gotta wait for it because he fired up his truck, so he could be backing up at any second. So I gotta wait until he backs up, basically. Hopefully it's not a 20-minute process. But yeah, basically, if I open my door and then try to like shimmy out of the car and everything, well, you know, with the two phones and everything, so it's just better like once he backs up, because I know as soon as I try to move, he's gonna try to back up and stuff. You know what I mean? Because that's just how timing works. You know what I mean? That's just how time works. Time is like a floor. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna give another. Okay, I was about to say I was gonna give another 10 seconds, and if he doesn't, then I'm just gonna, because I gotta kind of move and stuff too. So anyway, I see his tire moving. And it's almost like, yeah, like he probably was just putting his seatbelt on. But I can't sit here forever. Like I'm basically waiting for him to back up, but he's like, he knows I'm waiting for him to back up, so he's not backing up. Almost, it's getting to that point. You know what I mean? So I think it's been 10 seconds at this point. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm a bigger guy too, so I kind of would have been nice. Well, I'm a big, small guy. Big fur, small guy. I can't believe that girl was 245 pounds though. I was like, what the hell? I swear. like this town, like they've never seen a live streamer in person before, but they already know about playing music as loud as they can, so that way you can't fucking. Anyway, I'm waiting on toast. So I don't exactly know how long that's gonna take, but anyway. Waiting on toast. So whenever they're ready, I guess. This $5, to wait on toast. Literally, it's toast. I don't know. It's like a sandwich, but I don't think it's a sandwich. I think it's like toast. Like literally, they ordered some kind of specialty toast. Garlic Parmesan avocado toast. But anyway, and then it's not ready. Not ready either. So good timing. Good timing, Uber. Congratulations. Yep. That's what I love about I can't wait if I could just do people, man. Because people, you're not gonna drive to the person and then have to wait for fucking 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid with this food shit, honestly. And then I don't know. But honestly, like, wow, that'd be a huge benefit, though, right? Fucking, wow. You could just, like, you just drive to the person and then just, like, pick them up. You don't have to wait for some food to be ready, and then they've got 15 other fucking orders that have priority over the driver that's in the building standing and waiting there. You know what I mean? Like, I think in this day and age, a driver waiting for food should be number one priority. That food should be on the fly prep, like now, right? The driver standing and waiting should be number one priority, and then drive through, and then your dine in, and then whatever other deliveries. But if one of these deliveries is now a driver waiting, it would immediately go past dine in and drive through to be the number one priority.
There the first night, and I'm like, this is like college for adults. This is freaking amazing. But of course I wasn't going to say that. We ended at my son's house after, and he says, well, Mom, what was your favorite? And I said, oh my God, I love Charleston. It was so gorgeous, and the history, and oh, I love it. And he goes, oh, that's where you're going to go? I said, no, I cannot believe I'm saying this. We're going to go to the Villages, I'm sure. And this one was like, yes!
Well, there's a club for anything. If you want to play Tiddlywinks, there's a club. I'm not kidding. There's a club.
I have not seen any loofahs.
No?
All right. You haven't seen any?
No.
Well, that was gonna be my next question for you.
We're just met the best people. I got to tell you, like growing up,
A lot of good friends right here on this street.
but I have not had a sisterhood of friends like I have here.
All right, where are we headed now?
We are headed to Brownwood.
Because all you
Where
do,
are we?
You just hang out, drink mimosas, and go to thrift shops all fucking day. You know, like fucking, just fucking go to thrift shops and 50-cent bookstores all fucking days. You know.
All right, now we're in a tunnel.
Not a big
We're in a
deal.
tunnel, so there's a whole golf cart path versus a car path because you can't necessarily go everywhere in a car here. It's the whole thing is you'll find that you spend more time in your golf cart than what you do your car.
That's crazy. Are we gonna go over the interstate today?
Oh, you know what? I made a wrong turn.
You guys are causing a traffic jam up here, girls. What's going on?
Is there an app for golf cart paths?
App for golf cart paths plus all the activities in the villages.
Every road that you see actually has a golf cart path behind it, over it, or under it.
Oh yeah, this is
We're
the
literally
turnpike.
going over the interstate right now. This is so cool. I saw this on the road driving in, and I was secretly hoping, Miss Jana, we would be going over the interstate today. This is so cool. we're like our own little community.
We are.
Like we can see the outside world, but like
It's
we're
our
all
bubble.
different- Yeah, we're in a bubble.
The Villages has multiple town squares, each one its own neighborhood with its own vibe. Brownwood is one of the biggest.
So if you're single, City Fire is known as the
Another dasher.
single place to go, or the pickup joint. But they also have music past 9 o'clock. So if you haven't had enough fun yet, after 9 o'clock, they usually have a band there, and you can go listen to more music if you want.
Tell us about entertainment.
Oh my gosh, it is bar none. How they schedule.
There's basically none. There's basically no entertainment. A bunch of shitty house bands and guys playing guitar very, very loudly with distorted volume, distorted sound. Old bald guys wearing a sun hat playing guitar. Music. I think he's bagging it right now. Fucking crab. Fucking crab. As soon as the food was ready, snatch. I know the Bluetooth connection sucks ass. Trust me, I live here. Trust me, I live here.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Alright, let's hit it. Oh, this guy. Shit. It's really not a good spot, dude. Me too, man. Me too, me too. How old do I sign up? How old do I sign up back? Me too. I've been doing that one for a while. Like, it's just like, me too. Hold my sign back. Alright. I hope this is the better way to go at this time of day, because this is the way I'm gonna go. Hang on, she'll stop. She just does that. I can't figure out exactly why it is she does that. Always scream. I turn on the car and I go faster at 5 miles an hour. She starts screaming for some reason. How long has this been going on? Gonna 2 half hearts. Look pretty clear on that side. Look pretty clear on that side. Clear, clear, clear. Two half hearts. .7 miles away. Oh, damn it. Come on, Buick. Why can't you fucking go the speed limit? Why are you afraid to go the speed limit? Come on now. Like, what is it with people in Buicks? Like, God damn it, man. That's such a 70-year-old person car. You know what I mean? Like, this has got to be an 80-year-old man. Who buys a Buick? Like, who's under fucking 30 and buying a Buick? Oh, he heard me. He heard me. He looked right at me in the rear view right when I said that. Oh, he's got telepathy. He just gave it away. I love it when they do that too. Like, you know, like someone looks like dead at you, like right as you think something, and you're like, oh, they got me. My thoughts aren't private in here. Time to go. Alright, I might have to go around this guy. If I didn't have the YouTube channel on the back of my car, I probably would have already went around this guy. Like some people, they don't understand, man. It's almost like it's a deterrent, you know? Like the people that come in, there was like a lady that came in the chat yesterday and she's like, "You drive terrible." And I'm like, yeah, that's how I drive while advertising who I am on the back of my car. You know? Imagine how I would drive. I can't do that. That's not gonna make money. It's not gonna make money for me to do that. Sorry. I would like to go out to Dunellen. I kind of miss delivering out in Dunellen, but I want to get out from underneath Capital One before I really start to think about that. Because I'm getting close, dude. I'm getting so close to the fucking, like, the double my bit. Like, the double on my stack. I'm already starting to fucking, because it's coming down so much. I'm already like, fuck it. I'm like, dude. I'm like, damn. Like, I don't know if I want to go to a whole coin, because it's gonna take a lot of it's gonna take a lot of today's fiat for me to be a whole coiner. And then I would rather just take that money and then try to, like, live a little bit with it, you know, after a while. But if I get, you know, like I said, if I can get a quarter of a Bitcoin, that's more than I ever thought I would have. from living in my car, from me making the sacrifice and living in my car, I will then have a quarter of a Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I don't think I would have made it to a 10th, maybe, because like, you know, me still trying to keep up with bills and everything at the house, and the amount of hours that the guy was giving me, and I don't know. I don't think I would have started doing Uber. Just like sufficed what he was giving me. So I would have just been struggling, maybe putting like $20 on it per check, like a scratch off, you know, like instead of buying a $5 scratch off, put $5 on Bitcoin. That's what convinced my friend to do it. I was like, dude, like, yeah, like, you ever buy a scratch off? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, you know, did you lose? He's like, yeah. Like, how often do you play scratch offs? He's like, not a lot, because, you know, most of the time you lose, right? And he's like, yeah. I was like, well, you know, like Bitcoin's like, you know, any money you're going to put on a scratch off, you might as well put it on Bitcoin. It's green. We're pretty good. Got 6 viewers somehow. Appreciate that. I think we're popping in, helping support a homeless person. Not trying to be homeless forever, but yeah, current state of the economy due to past relationship, and I guess you could say a drug habit, but it's not really a drug habit. It's just marijuana. Like, you know what I mean? There's marijuana, and then there's drugs. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Like, marijuana is less of a drug than alcohol is, in my opinion. Oh, what we got here? Yo, fam bam. This is Bam Margera, guys. This is don't tell everybody, you know what I mean? Because he's trying to keep it under wraps. But this is actually, you know, it's cool. This is actual Bam Margera. You know what I mean? That's how badass it is that he's in my chat talking right now. Hang on. Went heavy into BTC. Changed my timeline fast. Still holding on to stuff. It's hard. Yeah. That's what they say. You're only gonna need a nugget, or at least like your grandkids. They'll be you know, set with just like a nugget, 1/10 of a Bitcoin. Because we still got a long time till 2030, and then really I don't think we'll start to be able to actually use it until like 2040 or 2050. Like, you know, 2040 or 2050, you might actually see places where you can exchange Doge for actual cash. You know what I mean? You convert your Bitcoin, convert Sats into Doge, and then you trade your Doge. Put your Doge into the machine, and it just gives you freshly printed paper. But I could see it. It's gonna come, man. It's gonna take a minute, but like, if you need paper money for any reason in the year 2050, you'll be putting like Doge into like an ATM or something, and then getting paper dollars out of it. Because you could decimalize Doge down to 8 decimals as well. It's accuracy in the currency to the power of 8 instead of just the power of 2. You know, 10 to the power of 2, and then now we have a currency that's accurate enough that it's like 10 to the power of 16. You know what I mean? It's just a more accurate way of counting. It's a currency reset. Like, it has to happen. You know what I mean? It happens. You know, probably this is gonna be like last time in our species. Who knows? Who knows how long we'll be stuck under, you know, the tyranny of Bitcoin, or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's still, you know, you got to think about it like that too, because it's still like a pyramid scheme at the same time. So we'll be stuck under it for a while until they develop a better system, or dilute it by making more, or whatever they decide that they're going to do with it. But because I think they could eventually, from 21 to 42 million, they could get enough people, you know, like, hey, we're going to add another 21 million. We're going to cut the price in half to do it, basically. But that's like at the end of the mining. At the very, very end of, like, on all of 2040, 2140, when all the mining is over, they might decide to add another 21 million and then start the mining all again. I don't know. But then at least think about where computer technology is going to go between now and 2140. Now that we put currency into the mix, we take computer science and put an added currency to it. So now there's more of an incentive. You know what I mean? The incentive to learn about computers is increased because there's money involved. Whereas like old people, they didn't have no incentives like that. It was like you know what I mean? There was no incentive to typing in the 1950s, you know? There was no incentive to typing in the 70s, really. It wasn't until like the 80s there was really like an incentive to learning how to type. And in the 90s, I don't know, like the majority of actual work stopped. We started just like crunching numbers on computers or doing data entry or moving stuff from, you know, doing the stuff that AI software does now. We were just, you know, at the time we were doing it. So I don't know. It's like there's almost like a level of productivity that got halted. As long as your money is working for you outside of labor alone, you're doing something most don't or can't. Yeah. Productivity goes up. Wages stay stagnant. Yeah. That's what I'm ultimately trying to do. There was a couple of coins that mined just from owning the coin, you would generate more of the coin. Like, you know, because there was a percentage of APR. They were kind of like to work like Stretch. There was a couple coins that worked like Stretch is supposed to. And I bought into those. I'm thinking, oh, well, this is good, you know, because like it's gonna mine more of itself. Like I bought 200 of it, and it's gonna mine more of itself. Yeah, that's the way I thought. You know what I mean? But the whole thing crashed, went down like I lost like 94% of the money that I put into it. But yeah, it made me like turn my head more at Bitcoin more. You know what I mean? Because I was like, okay, yeah, I see how there's Bitcoin, and then there's crypto. You know what I mean? Like crypto exists to try to extort Bitcoin, I feel like. You know what I mean? Especially Ethereum. We're trading even at debut, they were like, we're trading 1,000 Ethereum per one Bitcoin. So they're giving you a 1,000 of whatever this could potentially be for one Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Or something like that. That's what I think the debut price when he was putting it out there. He was like, yeah, just give me one Bitcoin, I'll give you 1,000 of these. Gotta meet the guy. All right. $2. All right, there's the first $7. They want me to take a photo I gotta show them what I look like again. I don't know, they do that like every fucking like 5 deliveries. You have to take a photo of yourself to show them that it's you that's actually delivering. I guess people hire immigrants to do the, you know, they know how to work a phone, so they log into Uber. Just get like an immigrant to do it, give them half the money. Just like, what the fuck? It's dumb as shit. But yeah, like you gotta be investing in something. Like the sooner you realize that, the better off you are. The younger. Like I went to the bank, I was talking to her about mortgages and stuff, and she's like, "Yeah, my son just signed up for a mortgage. He was 19. He was 19, and he just signed up for his first mortgage." I was like, "Oh yeah, that must be nice. He got a job from daddy, and then y'all probably both co-signed on it for him." You know, like my mom's not gonna do all that. You know, it's like I'm doing it myself. Which is ridiculous. Like part of it, like my mortgage payment would be cheaper than paying rent, and then like I don't know, but yeah, I can't get my parents to co-sign with me on a house, and it's like, and then I need a place to live. And then the mortgage payment will be cheaper than a rent payment, but it's still better for me to rent. They're not going to co-sign. And then like they're like 10 or 15 years from gone. You know, like what I don't know. What else are you doing with your credit? Like I don't know. If I get that old, if I'm that old, like I'll gladly share my credit with my kids. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're fucking robbing the grave every year that you walk, kind of. If you end up dying, you know, then fuck, how are they gonna get the money out of you? You co-signed it, now your kids kind of locked into it, as long as they keep making the payments on time. Doesn't matter that the co-signer died, I bet. After, you know, it's like you're like 6 years into the payments and shit, and the co-signer died. I don't think it really matters. Just keep up with the payments. I don't know. But I don't even know if I want to get involved in all that. Just like run around like fucking chickens. But yeah, like I don't want to sign up for a mortgage unless it's something I can pay off in 15 years. Like even if I gotta work like double time in that 15 years to do it, it's easier while I'm younger, you know, like they say, sort of. It's easier if I were to want to work an 80-hour week on Uber, it's easier for me to do that now than to try to do that in my 50s or 60s and still be trying to pay for a house and all that shit at the same time. I just say thank God for Bitcoin. Thank God I got here at like just the right time, I guess. You know what I mean? Still kind of a shitty time to be alive from my angle. Like I've just been in a recession, you know, like my whole life has just been a recession from like the age of consciousness. But it could be worse, man. At least I'm drinking Mountain Dew, not like hot water with flies in it. Hot brown water with flies in it. It could always get worse. Real man, and the rest will follow. But now I wish I had 200 ETH. 200 ETH would be nice. Alright, there's the $7. Been logged in since 9 o'clock. Hell yeah. They say you work for Uber, you can make your own hour. No. No. It's still just like that. It's still just like that 4 to 10. It's all. You can't make your own hours. Just might as well just log in during peak hours. That's all there is. That's all it is. I'll slide over. I could slide over too. You gonna do it? I slid over so you can slide over. Oh, you let the car behind you do it. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Oh, here he is. Oh, shit. We're racing now. We're racing. Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, okay. That's like, I take that as an insult, to be honest. I really do. All right, here we go. Wow. Let's play, Grandma. Let's do it. You want to play with me? Let's play, Grandma. Let's play. Fucking with me. This was my city first. Like, she was gonna pass me. That's one thing. I understand. People accelerate, you know. But you didn't need to change lanes into my lane afterward, like you were. I don't know. And she didn't turn left. Was nowhere near turning left anywhere. Yeah, you should change lanes. I'm stuck by these people. Nobody wants to move. Alright, yeah, it's just nobody wanted to move. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, then you got a car. If you got a car like that, man, you're probably working like 6 days a week to be able to keep up with the car plus the house. You know what I mean? Like, I'll eventually, like, with these quests on Uber and shit, the way Uber's been doing these quests, if they keep doing that quest every weekend, shit, I'll eventually only have to run on the weekends. I'll just sign up for a larger quest and shit, you know? Find a way to get 60 trips in somehow. But yeah, I mean, like I can go further into Ocala, and there'd be a lot more orders coming. It would just send me any and every fucking year. Well, hell, might as well go this way. It's probably gonna make us. We get to turn last. Yeah, the light's fucked up. I bet you. It's gonna let us. We're gonna turn last. I bet you. We turn at the end of the light. Guarantee it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna turn green for the straight and the turners going the other direction, and then it'll be green for both the straights, and then it'll finally turn green for us to turn. Yep. I don't know why they changed the lights. I don't know why they did this. Like, it used to be turners went first all the time. Turners went first. And I don't know why they got it. They change it like during daylight and at night and stuff too. Like they'll change it just after like 5 p.m. They'll change it. They'll change the way the light cycles, and it really doesn't do anything but cause more traffic, because you got people like me that I'm like, I want to shimmy back over into the straight lane now because I got ripped off. You know, like I should have been able to turn. You know what I mean? Like I got ripped off on being able to turn when I appropriately should have. So now it's like I want to go straight to avoid having to sit here any longer at this light. You know, continue further. You know, like I'm getting cut, getting cut in line. You know what I mean? Because they didn't want to let the turners go first. And now this guy's sleeping because he, you know, sat there for so long. He started taking a little cat nap. And then again, yeah, like after 5 o'clock, they changed the lights again to where it works the appropriate way. Like every day during lunch hour, it seems like they fuck the lights up. Like the lights are, they almost work the rest of the day. It just takes a couple hours for it to like clear up, you know, dinner and all that. And dinner and people coming home from work and all that. It takes a couple hours for that to clear up, like always, like in every city, you know. But like for some reason that lunch hour, it's like they fuck the lights up just to cause more traffic in the lunch hour. Like while people only have like a half hour or an hour for lunch, they've got the lights fucked up and shit too. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's like it's all like done by design. And then, I don't know, you look at the intricacy of some of the engineering, and they're like cutting corners left and right, man. Like anything the computer won't do, they'll just cut the corner on. Like anything the computer won't do, they'll just go ahead and cut corner on it. And say we don't need to do that then. We figure out, whoa. You don't have the right of way when you're in reverse. I'm sorry. Whoa. Just like, whoa. Hold on now. Hold up, Jimmy. Menu. I'm not even hungry. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat, so I'm not hungry. You know what I mean? Couple of those, continue. Of course, we're gonna go through, yeah, because I want to walk inside and wait a half hour for it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, because I want to go inside and wait a half hour for it. Because it's, you know, you know. Alright, is it working? Sometimes it doesn't work. right, we worked. Remember, the goal is to make at least $75 today.
Hi, how may I help you?
Hi there, picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Hello, Timothy. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right.
Alright, we'll see you at the window, dear.
Gotcha. Jimothy. It was a family name. Was that me? Was that my car that sounded like that? What the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. Here, 2197. I hopped off their timer, so now it looks like it was a 20-second car. You know what I mean? It looks like it took 20 seconds. You know what I mean? Because the drive-thru kind of probably just opened and shit too. So now they're going to start with like a 20-second average from like the first car. Apparently sometime. I got off because they have a timer. It was like a pressure sensor on the ground at the window. So I pulled up to the window, waited just long enough.
Alright, Timothy, everything's in there.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Have a good one.
You too. Pulled up the window just long enough to where it would register as a car being there. You know what I mean? And then pulled forward so it looked like a 20-second. It looked like it made it look like it took 22 seconds for that order to be completed. And they even did it really quick too. They were trying to move fast because they were thinking the same thing. So they were just trying to move quick to get the order out and start out with a lower average. You know what I mean? I could tell by how fast the food came out. I was like, oh shit. Bam, there you go. Got to start off with a little snack, If I can put five towards the tank, $7 I just made, like basically 5 towards the tank, and then eat 2, If I could eat, gotta eat, Checkers. Yeah, we used to have a Checkers down here, but they turned it into a goddamn AutoZone. It's cool, man. I got a blowjob behind the AutoZone. I'm only kidding. I've never had a blowjob.
Prescribed Livdelzi, about 95% of patients received insurance approval upon first submission.
2 delicious wake-up wraps.
And a medium iced or hot coffee.
How they schedule bands 365 days a year?
They don't.
In all these squares.
Horse shit. They can't schedule a band. You can't schedule a band 365 days a year. All you get is a bunch of horse shit. You know what I mean? Like, you might have 10 actual bands throughout the year. If you're, you know what I mean? Because it's just, fucking, you're just filling space. Because you got this little studio hall or some shit. You got this little soundstage auditorium thing, and so you put somebody on stage every single day because you built it. That doesn't mean you're actually putting somebody on stage every single day. You know what I mean? Like fucking, just putting fucking horse shit out there. Like shit, I could get on stage and do a comedy stand-up out there in the villages, man. Just be bashing boomers the whole time, too. Making fucking boomer mafia jokes and shit. Like, what happened to the mafia? Oh, wait. They died. Anyway. Get the mafia and the police force to go to war with each other. Over marijuana. Over marijuana. New age bootlegging and shit. But it was weird, man. Even like the I was working in the weed dispensary I was working at. I started cracking mafia jokes, and everybody turned their head at once. Like the whole room turned, like all eyes were on me. Like all I did, I just asked about it. I was like, y'all know any good mafia jokes? And the whole room turned and looked at me. And I was like, okay, maybe this ain't the right crowd for that.
That's so funny.
So we are walking up to the woodworking shop, and who would have thought?
Do you think they'll let us participate in something today?
Well, you never know. I don't know, because I would think there's like saws and all kinds of stuff, but there's only one way to find out, Cole.
So one of our first stops this morning in the villages is the woodworking club, and I've got to tell you, I already am amazed by what I see. Oh, glasses on. All right. So what do you got going on here?
This is a pizza peel. It's got my son owns Pizza Shuttle in Kansas City, and he's got like 6 or 7, and he's starting to franchise them.
Okay.
So when he sells a franchise, he's asked me to go ahead and make a pizza peel with his decoration on it.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Have you been a lifelong woodworker?
Not really. I did do some stuff when my kids were young. I made them rocking horses and things like that. But then life got in the way and I didn't get to do much, so when I retired we moved up here. I started making pins, and then it just one thing led to another. I made bowls. Now I teach 3 classes here, so
wow.
that's cool.
How long have you lived in the villages?
We bought our first place in 09.
We don't.
Okay,
we die here.
Seasonal for like 5 years. Then in 14 we bought permanent, and we've been down here ever since.
And what do you love about it?
Oh my gosh, everything. We're so active. This is probably my favorite place to go to. It really is. I play on 2 different softball leagues. I play golf. I had a game this morning. Actually.
You play golf?
Thank you so much.
You're in your 70s and you play golf?
All right, that was cool. As someone that has a background in construction, seeing all the woodworking is really something I would probably enjoy if I had time on my hands and really didn't have to worry about anything, but just trying to create something really fun and interesting. I think it's so cool that everyone comes here, has a club that they can get into.
Okay, where are we going?
So we're headed to Edna's on the Green next, and it is really cool.
Is there anything that the villages doesn't have?
Not really.
Hey, I heard there's a CIA club.
There is. I tried to get us in there today, but I don't think it's. I don't think they have it today.
It's for ex-CIA.
It's secret. We can't get in. It's a secret.
Yeah, dude, it's for ex-CIA.
250 years of independence. Since
You're not even supposed to
1916,
know about
Boeing
it.
has lifted our nation to the skies. America and Boeing. Together, we make history. Boeing backs America.
What the fuck?
L'Oreal Paris presents Proof Under Pressure.
Infallible. You don't think former fucking FBI has like a clubhouse for former FBI to hang out at? Like, come on.
Setting spray, stay set.
Even through sweat.
Wow, they look hot.
She looks like she does Pilates.
Piece of cake. Outlast any obstacle with L'Oreal Paris Infallible Setting Spray.
As we're driving through, I just noticed that there's an entire beautiful disc golf course. So it's just interesting to see. Obviously, in a retirement community, you expect to see golf, which they have plenty of that here. But to also see, disc golf and putting, putt-putt, and all just a little bit of everything. It's actually pretty impressive. What in the world is this? This is like a golf cart and a smart car had a baby. That's what we get. That's quite unique.
No, it's an air-conditioned golf cart.
Alright, so this is cool.
It is really cool. So very unique to the Villages. So on the golf course, you actually walk this golf course. You don't take your golf cart, but there's different kinds of restaurants here, and then Scooter the DJ.
Scooter. I can't wait to see Scooter.
Yes, he's pretty fun.
So when you first moved here, what did your friends and family say about that?
Well, they thought I was crazy. They're like, "You're going up there where all those old people are at," and I'm like, "Have you ever been here?" A couple of them came up this last summer, finally, and they saw the music. And
It is a bunch of old people. It's like everybody there is over 50.
Both of them turned and looked at me and said, "Okay, I get it now."
If you're there and you're not over 50, it's because you're visiting somebody that is over 50. Like, you look around at the crowd,
It really
the background
is
behind them and everything.
Hometown, and
Everybody's old. Like, it's like, dude, what are you talking about? It's all fucking old people.
Nicknamed that for a reason.
All right, food in the Villages is good. Jan and I had a smash
They don't think 49 is old.
burger, and I don't know about you, but mine
That's what
was
it is. They're
so good.
trying to deny. All the say like a 70-year-old man that's got a 45-year-old wife somehow. That's all they're doing. They're just trying to deny. But like, no, dude. Like, there's fucking like, just because you're 48, 49 does not mean you're not an old person at that. You're in the Villages. You're 49 years old and you live in the Villages. You're old prematurely.
It was so good.
I'm feeling a little sluggish, but since Scooter the DJ is here and people are dancing, I feel like when in Rome, we should go.
Yeah.
Will you go with me?
Yes.
All right. Hey, will you come too? Come on. You can do it. Okay, we got.
Can we do this?
I think we can do it. Turn left. Okay. I'm sorry. Wait, I think we're this way. Girl, you got it going on.
You got it going on.
I need some of that rhythm. You got it. Looking good. All right, that was enough embarrassment for one whole day. I think we can keep moving now. Miss Jana, we gave it our best shot.
We did.
Our best shot was not very good. The DJ said we tried to jump in on a hard one. So that at least makes me feel...
It makes me feel a whole lot better. So I'm a realtor here in the Villages, and
of course you are.
I've been here for about 6 years. I absolutely love it. I'm a senior real estate specialist, which means I specialize in making sure seniors are not taken advantage of. My parents were taken advantage of.
Nice.
Nothing
a senior real
more
estate.
angry than seeing seniors.
And then that's all you do is take advantage of them too. Like, what? Senior mortgage. Hang on now.
I'm a senior.
That's all you're doing. All you're doing is taking advantage of people. You're selling houses.
So I'm a realtor here in the Villages, and I've been here for about 6 years. I absolutely love it. I'm a senior real estate specialist, which means I specialize in making sure seniors are not taken advantage of. My parents were taken advantage of. Nothing.
And then take a look. Look at the way she's driving. She's been driving like this the whole time she's been in conversation with this lady in the passenger seat. She's in conversation like this with this lady while driving the golf cart, and then also playing around on her phone. And in the golf cart, there's navigation on the golf cart too. You can see there's so I don't know what is exactly what she's doing here on the phone. It does look like some kind of navigation. But it's just, I don't know. It's just like while she's like being questioned like she is. She's playing with her phone. I don't know.
Makes me more angry than seeing seniors being taken advantage of. It's my personal mission because my father was taken advantage of, and I was a daddy's girl, so I lost him about 3 years ago. And so I think he'd be pretty proud of what I'm doing.
And how you're able to use their story to help other seniors.
Absolutely.
That's amazing. You know you're in the Villages win. We're literally at the Dunkin' Donuts in the golf cart. Why does this smell so fun?
Is it an extra shot of espresso?
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh.
Do we need 2 of those?
Can you put extra espresso in both of them, please?
All three. Awesome.
Do you have people come by a lot on golf carts? Yeah. It feels really fun. It's my first time going through a drive-thru on a golf cart.
Universal Orlando Resort presents a summer of adventure, thrill.
Really fun. It's my first time going through a drive-thru on a golf cart.
Yeah, part of like driving a golf cart, you feel like you're like breaking the rules or something. You know, you're just like you're breaking the rules. You're on a golf cart. You're not supposed to be. You're like, if I get I'm on a golf cart ahead of time. I'm not 55 yet. I'm on a golf cart just riding around doing Uber Eats orders on a golf cart in the Villages. I'm getting a little nervous. This homeless dude keeps walking by my car. I know he's homeless because I just seen him on the corner over there panhandling. So if he's not homeless, he should be ashamed of himself for being on the corner panhandling. That's what, I don't know, I just feel it. And like me as a homeless person, if you live indoors, it's because you work. It's not because you panhandle enough off of people to be able to live indoors. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up. Unless say like you're like you live in someone's barn or something, like you live in their barn or their shed or their garage. You know, like it's like you're halfway from homeless, kind of sort of where you're at. You know, I could kind of understand it. But even still, like, it depends how much you're fucking actually panhandling, too. Like, if you're panhandling, cause, you know, like, whoever you're renting from or whatever, you know, rent their porch, they want $100 a week. So, you're panhandling to make that 100, you know, you're making like 200. That's about it, you know? That's different. But, you know, I don't know. If you're like, you straight up, you like live in a 3-bedroom house and shit, like you're paying your mortgage by panhandling, you're fucked up, bro. You know what I mean? That's money that you're taking from actual homeless people so that you can go out and play homeless to get money. You go out and play homeless. You act as if you're homeless to be able to make money to be able to pay for your home with. It's kind of fucked up. But, I mean, whatever you have to do. You know what I mean? Like, we're all soldiers. Like, that was a good way to... The guy was watching the way that he put it earlier. He's like, yeah, everybody is like someone else's soldier. Anybody that receives a check is somebody's soldier. So whether it's your plug, it's your plug. It's like whether you're your plug soldier. Can you text me if it's important? I don't know why I'm getting all these random ass calls and text messages on this number all of a sudden. This number doesn't even really exist. This phone is just a toy for YouTube. You know what I mean? So I don't know why I'm getting calls and texts on this number at all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what this number is to tell somebody else or like write this number, type this number down somewhere. I don't even know what the number is. And yet I'm still getting calls and texts on it. So I might have to go ahead and shut that down. Oh, trip radar. Let me take a look at this $3 order. $7 14 mile. And somebody took it. Wow. Somebody actually wants to go to first watch. First watch. Second watch. Third watch.
It feels really fun. It's my first time going through a drive-thru on a golf cart.
One of the things I love about the Villages is we have something for everyone. We have homes starting at around $250,000 and then they go up over $3 million.
Oh, wow.
So something for everybody, really. And so this is one of the...
What about the $50,000 houses? You don't have something for everybody. You don't have something for your home start at $250,000 and go up from there. You don't have something for everybody. You don't have a place where everybody can retire then. Your home start at $250,000 and go up from there. There's some people that only have $250,000 to retire with. You know what I mean? They're planning on withdrawing 4% a year until they die and living off of just $250,000. You're selling houses for $250,000. How is that houses for how? I don't understand that. It's just
patio villa home. Something for everyone. We have homes starting at around $250,000.
Something for everybody, but homes start at $250,000. And this is a real estate agent too. It's like her perspective of the world is way off from what actual reality is. If she thinks there's something for everybody there. Because like I said, there's a lot of people that retire with just like $250,000. And that's probably from selling their old house. You know what I mean? Some of it.
And then they go up over $3 million.
Oh, wow.
So something for everybody, really. And so this is one of the patio villa homes, and they start at about 1,100 square feet.
The way she's thinking, she's not even considering lower class people. She's only thinking middle class and up. The way she's talking, something for everybody at $250,000 price start. And then you're thinking $250,000. This is an old people house, a small old people house. It's probably like a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, 1.5 car garage type of. That's what she's talking about for $250,000, like an old people house type of thing. Like. There's like the master bedroom and then like a guest room that could even be an office or something. You know what I mean? Like it's not a house. It's not a nice house. It's not a house where you're gonna have kids. It's a house for like old people, like like a finisher house. A starter home and then a finisher home. It's like a finisher home basically is what she. But that is a $250,000 house. Like that one, I'll drive up there. I can show you next time I'm in there, whatever. It might even be later today. I'll probably be in that neighborhood. I'll show you that neighborhood where it's all just like, it's double wides, but they're on the ground. They're not double wide on stilts. They're double wides on the ground to make it easier for old people to get in and out of the door. There's not steps and stairs to get into your house. It's a double wide on the ground. You know what I mean? But a house like that is what she's talking as $250,000. Because she's not, and then the way she's thinking, like I said, she's not even thinking of lower class people. I don't know.
And then we have home.
Oh, wow.
So one of the things I love about the Villages is we have something for everyone. We have homes starting at around $250,000 and then they go up over $3 million.
Oh, wow.
So something for everybody, really. And so this is one of the patio villa homes, and they start at about...
Homes need to start at $50K. Homes need to start at $50K, one way or another, or at least shacks. If you don't want to build houses, at least build a nice shack that you could sell for $50K, and then label it as a shack. It's not a home, you know what I mean? Whatever, however you got to do it, but it's a shack. It's a nice upgrade. It's got the Wi-Fi running through the walls. Fucking you know what I mean? It's a fucking modern home, but it's a shack for $50K. For like the single man, like a single man that is also retired, right? A single man that's also retired, you don't need a whole fucking 2-3 bedroom house for $250,000. You just need a $50,000 shack near the beach. And really, the less that you spend on housing at that age, you can't get a 30-year mortgage. You pretty much you're paying out of pocket for that $250,000 house. You have to have half of the money down. she's not, I don't know. She's talking She's talking like to people that have 6 figures in their bank account. You know what I mean? People that don't have 6 figures in their bank account, to her, it's almost as if they don't even exist, the way that she's talking.
About 1,100 square feet, and then we have homes that go all the way up to 4,000 square feet.
1,100 square feet. That's small. That's kind of small. Like, you know, granted, only 2 old people are going to live there. You got just an old man and wife that are going to live in this small 1,100 square foot house. You know, but nowadays, 1,100 square feet, that is small. Is that including the garage? Or is that plus the garage? Is that 1,100 square feet under roof? Or is that 1,100 square feet insulated? You know what I mean? If it's 1,100 square feet insulated, and then there's another 300 square foot of garage, okay, well, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. But it's probably 1,100 square feet with 250 square feet of garage.
Wow. Really something for everybody. So we have the patio villas, then we have courtyard villas, then we have cottage homes. Later on, I'm going to take you by some of my favorite homes in the villages, because there's homes there that actually can fit an RV.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and who would have thought that the villages had homes that
I had no idea. I
fit an
can't wait
RV.
to see those.
I would have thought. She said, who would have thought the villages would have homes that are big enough to fit an RV? Anybody that lived in Florida their whole life?
Yes.
Where are we now?
Olympia Recreation Center.
Lots of activities here in the villages as we're learning.
It's unbelievable, really. It really is. It's overwhelming, as you saw today. And I mean, we're at Olympia. Look at this. This is the rock climbing wall. Who would have thought senior citizens could do rock climbing like this?
What kind of people are now moving to
They
the
can't.
villages?
Nobody's
What
on
are you
it.
seeing?
Under 70.
Nobody's using
because people are seeing that they want to retire early.
And since you've been a realtor here in the villages, what have you seen change over the last few years? Or is the house you're selling changing, or is the client changing?
Well, the client is changing because of.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I was looking. Okay. All right. Sorry. I was looking. I was asking AI real quick. Apparently, you can't even buy a house in the villages unless you're 55. But you can say if you're co-signing with somebody, like I was talking, like if you're 49 or 48 and have a 55-year-old friend, the two of you can buy a house together through them because they're over 55. But if you're not over 55, you can't. You straight up can't purchase. I don't know if you can purchase land. You might be able to get an apartment if you're not over 55, because they still need young people to kind of support. You know, they still need young people to work at the Steak and Shake, so that way the old people, you know, for all of that, you know. But yeah, I'm sure there's places to live in the villages, but you can't buy a house unless you're over 55. That's crazy.
2,500 new homes.
And I read somewhere, I think the median.
But like the way it's going, I'll probably be 55 before I'm able to buy a house anyway. So, I might as well just be looking at the 55 and over neighborhoods already. But it's also sad. I don't want to look at that stuff now and then look at today's price. You know, and then I can't afford it for another 10 years. You know what I mean? So then I'm looking at today's price. I'm looking at it before I even have the option to buy. And that's just going to discourage me even more later on, because I'll be looking at the same house, and now it's a $500,000 house. You know what I mean? For one reason or another. Alright, I'll take that. $9 Taco Bell. Drinks. No drinks. Drink. Alright, let's get over there. It is. That's how this whole county's kind of like that. Well, not the whole county, but yeah, this is like a runoff for the villages, like where I'm at. This whole side of town. There's a lot of neighborhoods around me. It's like you can't buy a house till you're 55, and it's like, so that, like half the county is restricted from you. You don't even have the option to buy, simply because they're discriminating you over age. Exactly. And like, part of it is you don't want teenagers and their little rice burner cars going around on the streets and zigzagging, and you don't want to put stuff out in your yard, have people stealing it and stuff. So if it's a community of all people over 55, you got less of that going on. You know what I mean? There's less, people ain't gonna be fucking stealing shit off your porch and fucking snatching your pack of cigarettes, and you know what I mean, stuff that happens at apartment complexes. That's not gonna happen in a 55 and over community, sort of. You know what I mean? Unless it's somebody that broke in, or they're there. I don't know. You know what I mean? You'll be able to find out who it is quickly, though. You know what I mean? Especially with all of the level of surveillance that there is today. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be able to fuck with old people very well for too long. She takes advantage of seniors so that they're not taken advantage of by other people. Imagine someone cites the same reason for racial limitations. Yeah. I know, and then in my life, it's been pretty equal, or if not, kind of in favor of people that are minorities. You know what I mean? It's been more like the other way the whole time I've been here, but it's still nothing but complaints from both sides. It's like fucking. That was music. Right. It's what they employers. It's supposed to be equal opportunity housing, and employers can't discriminate over age. I don't know why neighborhoods can't. Yeah, equal opportunity housing, but only in a third of the county. And even still, you need a 900 credit score too, so it's really kind of still not an equal opportunity. All right. But hell yeah, we got 6 viewers hanging out with me. Order number 2, $9. It was 2 cents short of $9. So I'm just, it's $9. Hold that for me. Some of us are more equal than others. Some of us are we're just double equal, Like, we're double equal. Double equal symbol. 3 plus 3 equals 9.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
What do you think? Your last name is Trump? You can just lay around the house all day? Nah, you need to get up and go to work. Alright, which way was this going? Southish? I really don't even remember. I don't even fucking remember. I'm trying to remember, like, use the name. Sometimes you can use the name and you're like, oh wait, yeah, it's definitely somebody that lives up north. I didn't do it. Definitely somebody that lives in Zuber. License plate DV8281I. He eats a daily value of 8,281 calories. I love it when they get these pings for Dash. Sign into Dash now. They just want you to log in so they can shoot at your acceptance rate with all these lowball offers they have no driver to take. 8,881 calories. Look at Michael Phelps. All right. Yep, man, he's gotta hit this turn at 12.
3, 5.
No.
2.
I don't even live there.
3,
I don't even
4,
live there.
4.
Please text me. God damn. And then you tell them, please text me. They never text. They never text. I don't know what that is. Scam callers, they need to go a level further. Oh, just stay right here. You just saw 2 cars leave this lane and get into that lane. You should have just stayed right here. Well, I don't know. Like, you're basically in the same spot. I got like 4.6 miles. I know, and then it doesn't. The video doesn't even really do it justice. Yeah, like I wish you could see over here on the other side of the road. There's like 100 cars coming down this other direction. Like if you look, because like further with your peripherals, you can see like a half mile up the road, and there's just like this huge fucking clump of cars. And then yeah, the county's only like half or like a third of the way full, if they got it, you know. It's like almost, it was a bunch of farmland. It was all part of this big huge master plan. A bunch of farmland that they were holding and waiting for like a certain, you know, generation. Like when, you know, each generation passes and cities grow over time and stuff. They were like waiting for the second half of Gen X to buy into this shit. Or the, you know, people that are Gen Y and dumb enough to. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like it was like reserved land. Like they were holding it back and reserved land, and they knew people from all these other cities across Florida were gonna want to find, you know, they're gonna find this place and want to move here. But they knew it was gonna take like a generation or so, you know, for that to happen. As population increases, and you got, you know, families, you know, 2 people turns into 8 or 10 people, some families, you know, and then they already had all this kind of planned out, sort of, for this county. It's just, this whole county is going to be like a fucking metropolis, except there's not going to be skyscrapers. It's just going to be a bunch of quarter-acre lots. And then maybe 1/8-acre lots after that. Once they start to sell so many of the quarter acres and the price gets insane on the quarter acres, they'll have to cut them down to like 1/8-acre lots. Sell you a lot with just a house on it, no grass on it, you know. Or better yet, not sell you the lot. Just sell you the house on top of the dirt. And that's what they do to some of these old people too. And then, that's what I was laughing about, how the lady was like, you know, I don't want to take advantage of seniors. It's like, that's all you're doing. It's like you're selling somebody a house. You're selling somebody a house, but you're not even really selling them the house. You're selling them the leasing rights. Like they you know, they are the lessee of this house for 100-year timeline. So in 100 years, if the house is still standing, right? So in 100 years, if the house is still standing, they seize it and they can sell it again. Or they can decide, like, oh, it's like 100 years from now, how much progress is really going to hit Florida. They could decide they don't, you know, they could just bulldoze the house and they want to build something else there now. Now it's, you know what I mean? We're going to get rid of this neighborhood and we're going to, because all the house, you know, all the yards are too big for today's date. You know, like, I don't know. I'm talking another 100 years in Florida, another 100 years of progression. And then most of Florida wasn't here before the AC unit. So a lot of this, like, you know, a lot of this destruction that you see, this is only like 50 years. It's only 50 years, so times this by another 2, and then, you know, the technology increase over the next 100 years as well, and, you know. I mean, hell, this right here, this land on both sides is like, state forestry land or something like that. This might eventually be a nuclear power plant. Maybe not. Maybe they want to go to that extreme, but we need to build more nuclear power plants as it is. We got, like, the one in Crystal River is trying to produce so much power because they don't want to build more because people were fighting them on the nuclear power. People were fighting them on, you know, like, oh, we want to burn oil for energy. We would much rather burn oil for energy. Dude, no one's going to take that, bro. For $9, you live all the way out in Dunellen. Nobody's going to take that. I'm sorry, that's just not going to happen. Oh, fuck, there's no other way. I turned too soon. Sorry, Manny, didn't mean to make you leave. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, man. Like, fucking, like, y'all don't have jobs? There's, like, I noticed that when I go to places on a Monday and stuff, like Monday or a Tuesday, you know, on a day it's supposed to be slow because people should be working, right? Like, people should be at work working. It's Monday, Tuesday, 10, 11 o'clock. Nobody's, like, everybody's at fucking Chinese buffet. Nobody's working. And the time I go, it's not a lunch break, you know what I mean? I go, like, you know, this ain't people coming out of their office job. They ain't dressed like they're coming from their office job. Like this last Monday when I went to the movie theater, there was so many, I'm like, this many people don't have a job on a fucking Monday? I was like, and there was some clean-cut looking individuals and stuff too. I'm like, what? I was like, y'all, really, this many people are weekend warriors? I was like, okay, I could take that, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can take that. $5.50 tip going up to Celestia. I just don't like Celestia because I know it's fucking $400,000 houses. That whole neighborhood is $400,000 and up. And it looks no different. You know, like, Marion Oaks almost looks better because there's still, like, patches of woods here and there and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, imagine being a 9-year-old and you live in this neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like, you're a 9-year-old living in this neighborhood. There's all these patches of woods and everything everywhere. And then say your daddy actually makes enough money that you can go to Disney World every year. And you got a dirt bike and shit too. You're hanging out, man. You're like, you know, you're not trying to reach 18 at all. You know? You're like, all these woods you can ride your dirt bike through anywhere. Okay. So consider the house or apartment numbers when taking photo of the house. That's what I do. I'd rather have a photo that verifies that I went to the right house than a photo that verifies that it's on a porch. You know what I mean? You just have a photo that verifies that it was on a porch, and then they'll try to act like that wasn't my porch. How do you know that's my porch? That's definitely not my porch. I have different patio chairs, and they just moved the ones on the front to the back and the ones on the back to the front. Yeah, that way you see, like, I try to take a picture of the house numbers, or like their car and their house. You know what I mean? Yeah. Enough that the state's attorney could, you know, be able to work with. Pam Bondi. I think Pam Bondi is to Trump what Monica Lewinsky was to Clinton. And then, like, we all can see it. You know what I mean? You got like a 78 IQ if you don't see it. Everybody knows. I got my third one now. You know, it's busier than it was on Sunday. Gotta go back to Chipotle, 5 miles to get there. $7.50. And then after Chipotle, I'm gonna shoot up the light next to it. Shoot up straight up that light. Yeah, but I don't know if I would qualify. Part of that, you need kids and stuff. There's a lot of, they don't have enough of it. They don't have enough of the subsidized housing stuff to where, you know, I could be on a list for 18 months if I wanted to get on the wait list, and then in 18 months time I might be able to figure something else anyway. Like, I'm sure there is. I wouldn't even know where to look, sort of, other than past, like, Googling it. And then the crowds there, I would rather not be a part of. It's almost safer for me to sleep in an old people neighborhood. But yeah, there's very limited. I've seen, like, even efficiency apartments and stuff like that. Like, I used to live in one before COVID here. It was like, you know, cable, nothing's too super fancy, but it was like a motel room. You know what I mean? You just, like, you park your car and then you walk in the front door to your apartment, sort of. You know what I mean? So even that, I felt like unsafe because it was in a bad part of town. The plumbing needed to be redone, you know, like, there was certain things in it wasn't really up to snuff to really be renting it to somebody. But anyway, it was $250 a week, and that was before COVID. So I don't know. But yeah, it was $250 a week to live in, like, a rundown fucking roach motel. And that's what I'm kind of basing a lot of the prices off. And then that was because that was before COVID. I'm sure it's only worse now. That same dude probably wants $325 a week instead of $250 a week. It might even be $350 a week. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, man. Like, maybe the one I was at was bad. Like, maybe it was just overpriced and stuff. I don't think it was, though, because I remember at the time I was working 2 jobs. I had bi-weekly checks from 2 jobs that came on alternate weeks. And then I had it worked out with the girl, you know, where she paid $250 a couple times a month, and I paid $250 a couple times a month, and you know what I mean? It wasn't that big a deal. It was $1,000. Everything was included. Water's on. You know, we got the water on, got the cable. I'm not sure if there was Wi-Fi, but I think there was at least crappy Wi-Fi. And it was, you know, I didn't mind it because I had 2 solid jobs. I was getting 30 hours a week from each of these jobs. You know, and then plus I had the girl that was covering her half of that $1,000. You know, so it wasn't bad. It wasn't, you know, that was just life. Sure. They tipped $1. But it had half a mile. They're half a mile from Chipotle. I wish they could have tipped more than $1 though. it adds a half a mile. So I said, fuck it, whatever. But yeah, like the main reason that was even affordable is because I had the partner, I had a roommate too. Like I need a, you know, while working 2 jobs that were both like 25, 30 hours a week, I also needed a roommate to afford an efficiency motel. And this was before COVID. Like, it was already fucked up. We just didn't see it then. This is just 10 years later. And I could have bought Bitcoin for like $400 a piece. Like for like 2 weeks pay there, I could have bought a whole fucking Bitcoin to the 2 weeks of rent that I was paying there. All these fucking red lights. God fucking damn it. Like, I swear, and this is what they do at lunch. This is like this lunch hour right there. Every light I just went to was red. Instead of letting the traffic like actually flow down this main highway, like anytime a car pulls up, needs to go on this little side street right here, like this one for instance. There's just a plaza. It's just a shopping plaza. And like every time a car pulls up, the light just as fast as it can fucking flips to green for them. It's like, you know, and like this one, it's such a fucking stupid fucking light too. And then the next one, this is the old people neighborhood on top of the world. This one is another one. It's like almost always red at lunchtime. Everybody got nothing to fucking do. The soap operas suck nowadays. Want to go out to eat lunch, so you can say that you did something today, because you know you got to get out there and live your life and stuff. You know. Got to go out and do something because everybody on social media is doing something. So you got to go somewhere so you can take a picture of your food too. Like, I don't know. It's like part of social media, man. It just like it re-heightened the competition. You know, like we're already in like women already like love showing off shit to each other. You know what I mean? Like I've seen it. Like they're like almost primitive with the way that they show off their rings. Almost. Like I've seen it. There's one girl, like her mom's like bragging about the ring that her daughter got. Like, look at the size of that rock. Look at the size of the rock that he gave her. And I'm like, you sound so primitive right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking that. Like, I was like, because I was kind of in college at the time and stuff too. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with our heads? Like, why does it matter how big of a rock he's throwing at her head? You know? I'm like, just like fucking for real. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you know, it's like fucking. She's just like, she's like showing off her daughter's ring to everybody at this funeral, you know? And I'm like, damn, I'm like, I don't understand, like, what's the point of all of it for, you know? Like, like we're just showing things off to each other. Work as hard as you can so you can have something to show off to somebody else. I don't understand. What is the point? Like, we're all just doing like this kind of show and tell like thing. I don't know. It's fucking. I got one. Gotcha. 0 with Timothy. Thank you, ma'am.
And this one is for that one.
Gotcha, ma'am. I should have said you too. I meant to say you too. Okay. The water. Okay. And like I said, it really don't matter to them what you do. Like, they pretty much, they'll start asking you, like, as soon as you can talk, what do you want to be when you grow up? What do you want to be when you grow up? What do you want to be when you grow up? And then they already know what the fuck I was saying if they had been actually fucking listening. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know why the fuck they're telling me to do all this other fucking bullshit. You already fucking knew what it was I wanted to do when I grew up. Because like they start asking us at like the age of 3, what do you want to be when you grow up? Well, gee, I don't know. Let me look around and see what there is first. You look around and see what there is. There's like, oh, well, I don't see anything. I don't know. I don't see nothing that I really actually want to do when I grow up. There's just nothing. Nothing I've seen yet. Nothing that you want to say is an option for me, so how about nothing? Being a kamikaze pilot, that sounds pretty cool. What do you want to be when you grow up? They start quizzing you as soon as you can talk. They know. They know. Why are you making me do all this other shit? I just want to be an entertainer. Fuck this, man. I'll put on a show. Can I just put on a show instead? How do you do it? How did you get to where you can just put on a show instead? See, there's got to be a way to do it. You're already doing it. Especially I'm like watching that show Mrs. Doubtfire, that movie Mrs. Doubtfire, with the old guy and the dinosaurs, and I'm like, see, now this guy's got a show. Who the fuck gave this guy a show? You know, like, even though it was a movie, I'm still thinking the same thing he was thinking. Who the fuck gave this guy a show? Oh, sorry, a little too late. So, where's this one going? Where? They only tipped $1? You're a fucking dental hygienist and you only tipped a fucking $1? Are you fucking kidding me? How much do you make per hour? I'm sorry, you're an intern? Like, that's ridiculous. That's insulting. I almost want to just cancel the order. What did they order? For real. I almost want to just cancel the order. And then they order like a $4, like a $5 bottle of water. A $5 bottle of water. And then tip the human that brings the food to you $1. You ordered a $5 bottle of water. Okay, so it was just the receptionist, but still, man. I know they're making some decent money to just hang on to a fucking desk from while sitting on a chair. Alright. Okay. They wanted me to go the other way. Does this connect? No. Alright, so we're gonna go U-turn. She did say, wow, that was fast at least, so at least she was appreciative. It was pretty quick. Like if it was when the moment, if I got the ping at the same time that she, like if she placed the order, this like if I got the ping 10 seconds after she placed the order, that was probably really fucking quick. She's probably like, damn, what the hell? She's probably like, what the fuck? Like literally, there was like, even Chipotle had the shit. I caught the green light, like boom, like it was like 10 minutes after she ordered, the food was there on that one. So she should ultimately, like, you know, like, can you give me $3? I mean, like $3.50 since gas is $3.50. I made sure to tell her, you know, I told her thank you. You know, I made sure to tell her welcome, like, because sometimes in my head I'll just say, you're not, like, no problem, not a big deal, no problem. You know what I mean? But there's some people, they want the you're welcome. If they're saying thank you, they wanted the you're welcome back. And then when you say no problem, it's almost disrespectful to them that you didn't say you're welcome. So I make a point in the back of my head. I'm like, oh wait, say you're welcome as well. Because like I just instinctively will say no problem. You know, like yeah, it's like what I do, man, no problem. You know, it's like then I'm like yeah, you're welcome. You know, because they said thank you. You know, I don't know. Yeah, you know. You're sitting there in your office chair, using the desk to hold your head up. Paid $5 for a fucking bottle of water and tip a human $1. Jesus Christ. That's how little people value the resource of life. That's how little the resource of life is valued. $5 bottle of water, $1 for the tip for the human. This guy's born in December. I don't know why they do that. They have to put your birth month on your, like, I could see just the year. Just not. But I don't know why they have to put your birth month on your tag. Like, because the cop could see the year, and then, you know, you just type in you're typing in the tag. Then you're like, okay, well, that's actually expired, you know. Why do they have to put your birth month on there? Just for everybody that ever drives behind you. Like, I know he's a Sagittarius. You know what I mean? He's like... don't need to know that. I don't need to know that he was born in December. I'm just some random person driving behind him. But they do that, I guess, because it's like it makes it easier on the police. They can see that your tag is expired. Oh my God. Just go around. Y'all both have trucks. Y'all both have trucks. You can't drive through grass. You couldn't have done this. You couldn't have drove through grass with your truck. I just did it with a Corolla. I'm sorry, you need to have your man license taken away. You need to have your balls checked and maybe get them replaced with prosthetics or something. Did y'all like that short that I posted? I thought it was kind of funny. There's a girl with no arms, and the guy's going, he's like, all right, you ready? He goes and throws a football, and she goes to run out there to catch the football. She has no arms, and so she takes the football like right to her tit. And so she's like, ah, I gotta get a mastectomy now. I was like, this is hilarious. I was like, I gotta post this on my channel so that way my subscribers will see that, because there's the odds of you all seeing that short are like 1 in a billion, you know, 1 in probably 7 billion, honestly, sort of. But yeah, it's like, let me post this on my channel so that people on my channel can see this, because I thought it was funny. It's just like a girl with no arms, but she's cool about it. She's like, she got a whole channel where her channel is named Girl with No Arms. All these funny shorts and shit. That was the best one though. He's like, all right. He goes to throw the football. She runs out there. She goes to catch it. And just right to the tit. Just like it popped. She's like, I got a vasectomy now. Shiny trucks, like people who don't actually use their trucks as trucks. Watching people who have limbs missing makes me uncomfortable. Oh. Yeah, I can get that. I feel that too. I kind of was the same, you know. I was like, I don't know. It made me wonder what happened. Like, was she born without the arms, or was it an accident that happened when she was younger? You know what I mean? Because it's kind of fascinating how much that people like that have no arms, how much they can get their feet to do. You know what I mean? In the place of not having fingers, how much they can manipulate their foot to be able to do. You know what I mean? It's just crazy to me. Some of the stuff. This one's for Kara. Hope she doesn't, Kara. Smells like dog shit. It smells like dog shit. Their whole yard. It's like they use dog shit for fertilizer. Like a fertilizer spreader on their yard. Alright. My shirt says I came, I saw, I used my UPT, and left early. Anybody that ever worked at Amazon, you'll get it. If you never worked at Amazon and you still know what UPT is, you might still get it. A lot of people don't know what UPT is. So maybe it's an Amazon thing, but it's unpaid time. Amazon used to make a certain amount of unpaid time, like that you could use when you're sick. What's good, John? How you doing, man? Yeah, unpaid time off. Exactly. It's like I used to accrue. They would flex up on us randomly. It'd be a 4-hour sort, but every now, like 80% of the time, it would be a 5-hour sort. So that you get hired on thinking that you had two 4-hour sorts. You get hired on thinking, oh sweet, two 4-hour sorts, and then there's an 1.5-hour lunch break. Like, no problem, man. Fucking do a little 4-hour shift, get an 1.5 hours to like go smoke a bowl, go hang out for like an 1.5 hours, and then come back and do another 4-hour shift. No problem. But no, it's a 10-hour day, and they want to flex up and take your lunch from you and shit. And it's like, what? Because they take that 1.5 hours. The only reason that's there is so that they can, now it's a half-hour lunch. But yeah, I don't know, man. But you collect over unpaid time from working. I get like 5 minutes for every hour that I would work. So if they would flex up and make it a 5-hour sort, I would just leave an hour early anyway. Just because you can use it whenever. You could come in, like, just work 2 hours, and then it's like, all right, I'm out. I got enough UPT to cover the rest of the sort. I'm gone. I'll see y'all tomorrow. You get what I'm saying. But yeah, like I came, I used my UPT and left early. And then, like, right about the time I bought this shirt, started wearing it at work, they were trying to fire me. So I feel like I almost have enough for, like, employee retaliation. It's like, it is textbook employee retaliation, but I can't get a lawyer that actually wants to go up against Amazon either. You know what I mean? I think I still do have enough evidence, even still to this day, that I can, that I could show that I got fired at Amazon, and it was all employee retaliation. Not all of it, but the majority of it was employee retaliation that was going on for the longest time. And then I finally had a crash out because of all that retaliation that was going on. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, like it was the crash out that they wanted to use as the reason for firing me. But the crash out wouldn't have happened without the targeting that happened for the 16 months prior to that. You know what I mean? And they know, and then there's enough evidence because of how many cameras there were in the building. You can see a motherfucker that's working and a motherfucker that's just standing there on the phone. But no, and then, like, yeah, they can definitely see, because they would, like, purposely try to stick me into fucking positions that I didn't want to be in. They, like, you know what I mean? They would purposely, like, they would listen, and then they'd know, oh, he doesn't like being here? Okay, we're gonna put him there then. You know what I mean? This sucks, bro. I was only there 2 days and yeah, I did 4 years because I was trying to become like an area manager, like I could be an area manager, not in charge of the whole sort, but at least in charge of unload. Be like the dude. I'm the dude that the 12 guys that work and unload, I divvy them off, and like, okay, I need 2 guys in that truck. I need one guy that's real strong in that truck. I could basically, okay, if I got a lady, I could put her on this truck because that's, it's going to be an easy flow. You know what I mean? I could be the guy that's directing around my troops, or my putting my aces in their places. So I gave them 4 years, gave them 4 years, tried to just keep my head down, learn as much as I could about the building and about the way things operated. And then when I got to the 2-year mark, I finally threw my hat in the ring, and instead of getting an interview, instead of even getting an interview, they instead they like drew, like, somehow I got a target drawn on my back, and it was time to throw me out. And then, like, I didn't even, like, that's the thing, is like, it was a slap in the face, because you gave a company 2 years You see all kinds of people that got promoted like after 90 days of working there, and then they don't even want to interview you. It's a waste of time for them to interview somebody that's been working for them for 2 years. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, it just pissed me the fuck off. I was, I was about ready to set a fire somewhere or something, you know what I mean? I didn't, because I have more of a brain than that. I've got more common sense than that. But, yeah, it kind of, you know what I mean? And you did 2 days there. You probably know exactly what I mean. But, yeah. You should work for Uber Fleet Company. You won't have to use your own car on Uber. Yeah, I've been looking into something like that, too. Even to get a rental car and do the people moving, I could do less hours of the people moving and make more money. But I'm not trying to, I don't want to be doing, you know what I mean? I'm really trying to find something else. I don't want to really be I don't want to be driving as it is, because it's like, my life is on the line. Like, even right now, me sitting in this car right now at a traffic light, that cement mixer truck could have just hit me and killed me. You know what I mean? I don't want to be anywhere near the road at all. Ultimately, this was just the easiest employment. Like, I needed money today. I need money today. I can't wait 3 weeks for me to get the job and then another 3 weeks to get my first paycheck. I can't be 2 months behind on a paycheck when my hours were already getting shortened and shit. You know what I mean? Like, my hours were already getting shortened and shit, where I needed to find another job. And then the way they've got finding a job now, it's this huge, long, drawn out process for anybody that wasn't born here, right into a position somewhere. Like, can you sign your name? We'll do all the paperwork for you. You're good. Yep. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't really, like, I like driving because there's not a whole lot of dealing with people, but at the same time, there is just as much dealing with people. Like, there's like 18 construction workers working right now. I got this dumbass in a Mini Cooper in front of me. I got somebody in a fucking Volvo behind me. There's some dude driving a Mack truck going the other way. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of other people you have to deal with while driving, too. I don't understand. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just need to work on a comedy routine. Get on stage. Like a 15-minute set on comedy on stage somewhere. And then eventually get to the point they're paying you like $10,000 to show up, do a little 3-hour skit, make $10K, make 3 months pay, fucking like one Saturday, and then show up the next night and do another show on Sunday too. It'd be crazy, but it's possible. Ponds can only move forward. But anyway, I appreciate you, man. John's been a long time fan. I think John's been a fan or a subscriber at least since before like the 200 mark or something. I think before the 100 mark, I think John was subscribed. But I probably lost about 700 subscribers as I've gained 700 subscribers. Oh, no brake. You don't need a brake. We got a green light. What do you need a brake for? Why do you need that much brake? I don't understand why you need that much brake. Alright. Yeah, it was just stupid. And then you're accelerating faster than me now, too. I don't understand why you needed that much brake at all. I really don't. And then you just get stuck behind a Kia Soul. Yeah. Always a Kia Soul. I just don't understand why they needed that much brake. And then they're trying to accelerate harder to me. I don't know. Yeah. part of me, like, I don't like feeling like I'm in a race as it is. And it's, you know what I mean? I don't like feeling like I'm in a race. I'm not trying to race somebody else to get to the middle class. You know, I'm not trying to race somebody to get free time off the system. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to race somebody to get leisure time back. I'd rather just leisurely live. Seen the Soul movie on Disney? No, I haven't. I've kind of wanted to check it out. Like, I haven't been in the loop with a lot of the kids movies stuff. You know what I mean? Because I don't have a kid. I don't have an 8-year-old or nothing dragging me around, telling me what shit to buy them at the grocery store. You know. You're going to the gas station. You're walking in the gas station just to pay for gas. And they're grabbing like fucking Reese's cups and shit. Like, I don't have money for gas. I can't afford an $8 Reese's cup. And you hate breaking your kid's heart like that, you know, but it's just, that's life, man. Like an $8 Reese's cup. I can't see shit.
3,
with this guy.
5, 2,
Dude, just text
5,
me. Just text
1,
me. It's much
2.
easier to text me. I'm actually trying to do my job right now, so I can't really, you know, be on the phone. What are you doing? Are you for real? And look at this shit. Like, I already kind of lined up because they're turning to go into that neighborhood. So I kind of lined up here because I'm trying to do a U-turn. And then they went up and then, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're setting up to turn around me. Like, what the fuck? Like, meanwhile, I can't even actually see anything because of this car. I really need this car to turn before I can even actually execute. I can't even think about executing anything until this car turns. And then as soon as this car turns, this car that was behind me is just gonna slide up into that spot. It's just like, I don't know why when you're in a car, the rules of a line don't exist. You know what I mean? Where people do shit like this and they're just trying to like shimmy and scoot and cut right up around you. You know? It just doesn't even add up to me. Maybe it's the handicap. They're in their car talking with their hands like it's my fault. Yeah. My fault that I need to do a U-turn. See? And look, exactly what I said. Exactly what I fucking said. Exactly what I said. Except they didn't pull up enough to where it like completely blocked my vision. But because they're a smaller car. And in this car, you're at a stop sign. You're at a stop sign. You did not have the right to go there. You almost caused an accident by going when you were at a stop sign. That's these old people. They just don't give a fuck. Like, I'm sorry, you're on your way to the emergency room? No, you're just trying to get lunch. Like, calm the fuck down. You've got nothing else to fucking do today. License plate NZLI33. Born in July. Again, like, why do I need to know he's born in July? And then I also know what neighborhood he lives in too, you know, so it's like, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Piss me off some more. And then, you know, part of it also is, you know, it's a Napoleon complex, and then part of it is also I have a small phallus. So, you know, like, just, it's like, you know, you can't win from losing in this bitch. You know, people want to call me a loser when I'm trying to not even participate. What the fuck? Like, I'm not a loser if I'm like, I'm not even trying to participate. Whatever fucking game y'all are going on, whatever fucking this is that y'all are doing here. I'm just trying to spectate. How am I a loser for spectating? But y'all have fun trying to do cartwheels over each other. Old man Time's got this box trick he likes to perform on all of us. And a lot of us, we're dumb enough to do it. But no, I haven't seen that Soul movie. I wanted to check out Inside Out as well. I think Inside Out is like the prequel to Soul. Right? At least in like because all the Pixar movies happen on their own timeline. Like Pixar is its own planet or something. You know what I mean? So every Pixar movie happens in chronological order from off of the next one. So like Inside Out isn't that that would technically be the prequel to Soul, right? Or did Soul came first? I don't know. But I'll check it out next time I got a Disney Plus subscription. I can look around a little bit. Morning. I've never seen an Uber driver sitting in the shade before. Yeah, I know. Huh? Yeah, it was funny. Still trying to see about getting a haircut for free somewhere. I ran how the fuck? I ran 4 deliveries already today. Oh yeah, because the Chipotle was a double. I ran 4 trips already. Cool. If only there was a quest during the weekdays. But yeah, if Uber keeps doing these quests, where like I can basically like lock in harder on the weekends, make an extra $100 to lock in harder on the weekends, there's really no reason to like log in on Mondays and Tuesdays. Like Mondays and Tuesdays, I could be out there at the campground, just chilling next to the water, like just listening to music, or you know, fucking live streaming, or just whatever, just camped out. I can buy a pack of hot dogs and just spread my legs all day on Monday and Tuesday, because there ain't no money to make anyway. And then the weekends are paying the extra $100 that I'm missing. You know, because if Monday and Tuesday, even if they're $50 days, better than a zero. But I don't know. That's usually what the way my head goes too. Like, even if I planned on taking the day off, I'll still run a little bit, because like 50 is still better than zero. Even if I put 25 in the tank, it's still, you know, still positive 25 bucks on that day. And it was a day that I planned on taking off, and I still made $20. No, it's the stupidest shit. But it's slightly better than panhandling until the car blows up. But I was thinking, like, even once the car's no longer operable, I bet I could still get $1,000 out of it. Like, I don't know for sure. Depends what exactly is wrong with it. But, like, just the way the market is and how everything's inflated in price and stuff, I bet even if the car is inoperable, I could still sell it for $1,000. I just have to wait. You know, eventually the right person will come along and be like, oh shit, yeah, it's worth it because it's got this, and this, and that, and that, this, and that. And, you know, like, oh, this is still good. You know, all the rims are still good. You know, like, people that'll calculate it all up like that. Be like, oh, he only wants $1,000 for it. You know. Be like, yeah, it's still got, you know, like the original radio. You know, the original radio is in the car. You know what I mean? I don't know. Certain weird shit. You know what I mean? But I bet I could slap $1,000 with which, as much as prices have gone up and stuff and everything, this is still a $500 car, you know, but now the $500 car doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you used to be able to see $500 cars on the side of the road that would still fire up and run. They might be shitty on the gas mileage. There's all kind of, you know, it needs this, it needs that. You know, oh, it doesn't have reverse or something, you know. It's like something. It's like a $500 car. You get what you pay for. That doesn't even exist nowadays. Even that car they want like $2,500 for. You know what I mean? So I bet this car not starting would probably still be worth $1,000. If I put it on the side of the road and have it labeled for sale for $1,000, it would take a minute, but I bet somebody would offer me $1,000 for it, or at least $800. And I wouldn't take less than $800 because the $500 car rule. You know what I mean? Like, even if it doesn't move, I can still sleep in the back of it. You know, so I would want probably as close to 1,000 as I could get still. Because I figure, yeah, even once it breaks down, I could probably still live in the car for, depending on where it breaks down at. But I bet I could even have it towed to my job, and then I could probably just live in the parking lot of my job for like 3 months before I'd really even have to worry about getting the car back in shape or getting another vehicle. You know. Like, as long as I can put it into neutral, I ought to be fine. It ought to be fine. I can leave it at the job for like 3 months, just living in the back of the car without the car to, you know. I don't use the car to Uber anymore, so I'd have to pick up more hours at the job. But I live in the parking lot too, so I might as well. I think that's what he was trying to get me to do, you know. But he, like, I don't know. Like I said, he put me on the schedule for 6 days a week. And then it still wasn't even actually adding out to where there was actual hours from. Like, I'm on the schedule 6 days a week, but then there's no actual hours. So it's like, it was 6 4s. 6 4-hour days. And I'm like, are you fucking for real? I'm like, I was like, this is insulting. You know, it's like no, I'm not here to be used for $1. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to make $1 because everybody else wants it out of me. You know, it's like they can't make enough of their own dollars. They want some of mine too. You know? And I don't even have any. These people that already have dollars say that I owe them dollars that I don't even have. This whole fucking thing is fucked up, man. Somebody that has a bunch of dollars is asking me for dollars that I don't even fucking have. There's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, shit. Oh. Demonetize. What's it even about? Uh-oh, got some comments. Probably comment back on another comment. Somebody commented to another comment. I've got 3 of them.
About a few of the things that we have going on right now. First and foremost, and most importantly on our agenda today, let me go ahead and show you guys this. If you guys didn't know already, we have a collection called the Resurrected Raiders Meme Militia Collection. It's a pretty beautiful collection, if I don't say so myself. Mr. freaking Boss Don actually created this collection, and it's the first animated NFT collection that we have out of all of our collections. You can see how good these are when you actually click and play on one of them. Right, these freaking Resurrected Raiders are off the hook, and Boss Don created these as a way to create a burn mechanism for our community. And so far, as of right now, we have over 30 million tokens that are planning on going bye-bye. Bye-bye for good. That is just the beginning of our plans. Our goal is to get to 50 million in the short term. And then over the long term, we want to get to 100 million tokens. Now, keep in mind, this is not a small amount of money. In fact, if you guys actually want to know what this looks like, I can actually pull this up here on my side, and I can tell you. Give me a moment here. I'll tell you exactly what this stands for right now. At the current moment, if I go to the Stacker Burn wallet, we are sitting on, oh my God, $55,384. Hold on a minute. Let me just do this. I'm going to pull this up. Okay, I don't want to just talk about it. I want to show you. Okay, it's going to be so much more impactful if I can actually show you. That's what I'm all about. You know me. Don't show me. Don't tell me. Show me. Let me show you guys this. All right, I'm going to pull this up, grab this, put this into a tab. There we go. And look at this. This is where we're currently sitting at in the burn wallet. $55,421.31 with 30 million stacker just sitting there waiting to be burned. It's going to go bye-bye permanently out of our collection. Now, if you currently look at what we have in our liquidity pool and some of the other things, if we go look at the chart right now, in fact, let me go over here to Dex Tools. And if you look at Stacker right now on Dex Tools, you can see here, we currently have a total of, where is it at here? 32.27 million stacker that is pooled in this liquidity pool. So that is a really, really big deal. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be reducing the circulating supply of stacker. So although our volume in this last 24 hours is low, if I go back and kind of show you here a little bit more detail, we've had low volume in the last 24 hours. We still have $119,000 in liquidity. We've got 900. It's going to be 950 million, somewhere 40 something million when we're done. Let's see here. We got 0.00185, so still the most insane upside you could possibly imagine here, waiting to be unlocked and to not just be unlocked, but to be achieved. So that's something that's really big that's coming next. So we got an exciting day. Today is the 29th. There is a special moon that's happening. In fact, let me go over to, you can see here, let me go over to the X profile, because I believe we have it linked up. If we don't, it's not there. Oh yeah, verified. Let's see if we click this. There we go. Our meme militia. As you can see here on the Resurrected Raiders meme militia page, 30 million burns today. Another 20 million waits in the shadows. The fire is just beginning. So you can see here, by the way, there are still 3 wizards that have not been minted. These are the animated wizards. And you got to take advantage. Look at the MJ up in here and Ephioma. There's still 3 wizards that have not been minted yet. So if you want to get your hands on one of these, this is your opportunity to do so. Every single NFT that's minted contributes to this burn that we're doing. You can see here, look at this freaking dope wizard right now. It's so ridiculous what Boss Don's done here. Look at the Crown Jester. This one is just awakened. If you actually go look at the page over here, you'll see here, this guy. Look at that. This one was awakened. Woo-wee. That is one beautiful NFT right there. So that's what we got going on there. There's all kinds of other ones that have already been minted. Like, look at this. Somebody got this one. Look how insane this one is. Even got the little techno beat behind it. Wild, right? These NFTs are just off the hook. So every person, you can get one for 50,000 stacker right now, which is awesome. And that goes right to that burn. And then you can also buy one for 1 soul if you want to do that. So this is what I would recommend for you guys. If you want to contribute to this burn, you want to be part of this, you want to support this community, grab yourself another Resurrected Raiders. We need to get this thing minted out. We're 67% minted right now. We really need more support here. So I want to see you get some movement. Look at the Angel one. I love this Resurrected Raider. Look at the Angel. It's so freaking awesome. How cool is that? So yeah, if you could give us a hand there, that would be absolutely amazing. We want to get 50 million burned off of our supply, which will affect the token price. So make sure you get your buys in right now. If you're sitting here watching this stream, make sure you get your $5 buy of stacker in right now. Do not miss this opportunity. As the price continues to rise, we're going to have a lot of activity today. I've already put out the message to a few of my people, let them know.
He's about to give me a shout out.
As we get over here to Coin Market Cap and we see what's going on over here, we are currently sitting at 2.06 trillion market cap. Bitcoin at 59,000, down 7.73%. Great time to buy. ETH at 1576. You got BNB at 551. You got XRP at 104. Everybody was bullish on XRP when it was at $3, and now it's at 104. I'm just saying, 30, 73, 56 right now on Solana, which is pretty freaking nice, up 2.48%. Tron's at 32, who cares? Hyperliquid at 64.77, 2.87% up over the last 24 hours. I can't believe Hyperliquid's the number 9. It's been crazy to just watch it climb and climb and climb and climb. Dogecoin is at 7 cents. Dude, that's crazy. Down 12.84%.
It's going to 5.
Don't sleep on Doge. Zcash here, said Leo, this is the top 10 here is Doge, is on the 10th spot. And then you can see here you got Zcash, Stellar, Monero, Canton. Canton's down 3.7. DAI, Chainlink, and then Cardano in the 18th spot. Still in the top 20, but it's lost its place from the top 10, which it stayed in for a very long time, all the way down into 18th spot. So, and then you got Athena and Athena and World Liberty. So, of course, a stable coin. But what's interesting about this is it's not showing up here, but you can see here Tether at one point did flip Solana. If you can look at it by market cap, it did flip it. Oh, it's real close right now by market cap. So you can see here Tether is really close to flipping it back again over to that second spot and it's going to be Bitcoin, Tether, and then Ethereum. I can't believe Tether is where it's at today. It absolutely blows my mind. Then you got XRP there, so you can see here kind of how it's ranking, what's ranking here. But overall, we're looking like we're kind of just holding.
Probably paying Iran for oil and Tether.
In a holding pattern right now. Typical, right? As Solana's down 40%, 45% over the year to date, Stacker's up 80, 90%. So we're in an amazing position right now for when the market does turn around. And I'm just really, really excited for that. So that's the big first thing I wanted to show you. First announcement I wanted to make was we're going to be doing the burn. The second thing that I want to show you guys is we have a brand new website. Let me just pull this up and make sure that this is coming through correctly. Let me make sure it's updated. Let's see. I'm going to check on my side. Oh, it's not updated. So give me a second here. I'm making sure that gets updated. Let me make sure I publish this. Okay, come on. Okay, so let me show you guys this. I'm going to come back over here. I'm going to share my screen again with you. Let me make sure we close this out. Let's come in here. This is exciting. This is so freaking exciting. It says that it's live right now. Let's go. All right, hold on a minute here. Now I'm pulling in data only from YouTube right now into this new website that we have. And I'm just waiting for it to finish loading here.
It's a buddy of mine. He does live streams.
Okay, that's loaded.
He live streams Monday to
now
Friday.
I need to make sure that this
just
is
from
loaded.
12 to 1 o'clock.
This is going to be so worth the wait, I promise. All right, come up in here.
But he has some really good market data and stuff like that too.
Oh man, this is so exciting.
I'm waiting because as soon as he sees the chat, he's probably going to give me a shout out.
Let me do this right now. Come on. I hate when we're waiting for stuff to load. Let me actually just do this for the moment. I'll come back over here to you guys. And then we're going to come back over here. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to stop sharing for just a second. Wait for that to finish loading. I don't want to mess it up. Okay, here we go. Let me share this with you guys. This is going to be wild. Ready for this? Here we go. Let's go. We have a brand new piece of our ecosystem that I've been working on for a while. And finally, Doge is going under 6 cents. Man, that's going to be a crazy good buy. I bought all my Doge originally at like 1 penny, 2 pennies, 3 pennies. I bought it for really, really cheap. But I'm excited to announce that the Stacker News website is officially live with its own ticker here at the top with the trending tokens, the top tokens, I should say. And go figure, we got Stacker up in here as well. I'm going to show you a bunch of different features of this. You can see we have our live stream going. It's working. Let's see here if I click. It's 3 pennies. I bought it for really. Yeah, look at that. It's working. I did it. I did that. We're going to get that going. Look at that. It's even showing the chat in here. That's showing live with some of the past episodes. I'm going to get them all moved over, which is super, super exciting. I can't believe it's working. I did it. I can't believe it. So you come in here, you can see here, this is our top story. This refreshes about every 2 hours. So you can see that there. Then we have the brief, and you can see all the different articles and where they come from, where I source them from. I'm not trying to take anybody's articles and repurpose them or write my own articles. I am a lot of news that's pumping into this thing so that we can rank and get a lot of traffic. So this is going to be another traffic generator for us that you can see here.
Got a $5 4 mile. Yeah, somebody took it. Damn. I was thinking about it, and like it was going up into the other market, so far up the street, up into the other market.
You can see here all these different articles that are getting published to the stackernews.com website. On top of that, you can see the categories here at the top: Bitcoin, Solana, DeFi, NFTs, AI markets. I'll go through these real quick. But if you go to Bitcoin, you can see here there's all Bitcoin articles. If you come over here to Solana, you can see Solana articles. I haven't put very much in here yet. I got to add a bunch, which is what my plan is. You can see a little bit of FAQ type stuff for schema, for ranking. Then you go into DeFi, you can see a bunch more articles here. You go into NFTs, and look at that, the featured collection. Oh man, we got the featured collection linking back to the meme militia. I'm on Magic Emo, people can actually purchase it. A little bit of information about the meme militia and what we're doing here with NFTs. We're gonna have more information there. I got the AI category with all AI news around DeFi. We have markets. And I'm gonna be making some changes. This is just basically our first draft, which is really cool. But we now officially have this. And then, as you can see here, install Stacker News. If you're on an Android phone, this works really well. Otherwise, you need to visit the Stacker News site from like Safari, and then it'll let you download it as a Safari extension on your Apple device. I had to do a bunch of research on this to figure that out. But that's right there for you guys to be able to install. I'll move that out for the moment. And you can see here, there's little notifications here. Doesn't look like that's working at the moment, but the most important part here that I wanted to show you guys, not most part, but one of the most important parts, if I go to inspect and we view this on an iPhone, like an iPhone 14, you can see here it's a completely different layout. Let me show you that again here. Let me do this one more time. Inspect. I'll do this on an iPhone. As you can see here, it is formatted like an app. So I can click here and go to search. I can click here and go here. Click here. I wanted to show you guys, not most part, but one of the most important parts. If I go to inspect and we view this on an iPhone, like an iPhone 14, see that? And so I can click on my profile. So every person is going to have their own profile on the app. Well, you'll be able to adjust it. I'm going to have a premium option later that people can do. There's going to be opportunities to advertise on this website. So you can become a contributor. You can advertise. Anybody that wants to write and be a content creator for the Stacker News website, build your brand, get some SEO traffic, build your reputation, and start earning, you can earn Stacker. It builds your credibility. You can join the community. You can tell us about your work. So if you're a columnist, you're a content creator, you're a publisher, you're whatever, you're a PR person, and you want to submit your content here, you can do that. And you can submit your application as well. Like I mentioned, we also have advertising, and these are the current advertising things that we have right now: press releases, the top ticker, as you saw, and then news placement or newsletter placement. So if you wanted to do like press releases, you could do that. If you wanted to do the top ticker, you could do that. If you wanted to be in our newsletter, you could see the different costs for being in our newsletter. So we have totally dialed this in. There's obviously a lot more work to do. These things are never done, just to be honest with you. These websites are literally never done. You can browse articles, premium subscription, what that's going to include, different things like that we're going to be working on. Our skill stackers and people who have meme militia will not have to worry about this. You'll automatically get access to this for free because we're going to be dropping some really, really high level content. As you can see here, you get three free ones right now. As at this moment, after you read 3 articles, that we just require that you give us your email address. This is a way for us to build our email list, which is going to create a value for our company, for our organization, which is worth anywhere between $16 and $20 per email subscriber. $30 actually. It's between $16 and $32 is what an email subscriber is worth. So I'm excited about this. This is the first draft. The last thing I want to show you on Stacker News, which I thought was really freaking rad. Let me just wait for this to come back around again. Let me see. And while you're waiting, you can get your $5 buy-in. If you haven't done that now, you're going to want to be on this wheel. I'm telling you right now. Here we go. Stacker right here. You see this little tickers? Not only can you stop it, will it stop when you roll over it, but if you click this, it actually takes you to a specific token page. Oh, why is it doing that to me now? Let's see one of these other ones. Let's see here. I built a whole page. Yeah, so something's up. See, there's bugs in the system. I had this totally working yesterday. Oh, look at that. Bitcoin's working. So you can see here, I got to go back and make sure that all these pages are completely redone and rebuilt, that they're working correctly right now. But you can see here, it says, what is Bitcoin? Here's the current chart. It'll show you this 24 hours, the 7 days, the 30 days, the 1 year. I made all this, you guys. Vibe coded every single aspect of this. You can see the volume on these different exchanges and where you can buy it. They're white.
This is a dude I was thinking I could probably get a hold of for my idea to make an app. Because this dude literally, he builds apps. That's what he does. He builds apps. He uses AI and stuff and creates apps and stuff. Like we could almost build an app better than fucking Uber and DoorDash.
Paper, the website, I mean, everything about this. What is Bitcoin? All the details along with related articles. So this website is basically done. The only thing I haven't really done besides fix these little ticker pages, see if Solana's up. The only thing I haven't done besides fixing, just Bitcoin right now, besides fixing these ticker pages is making sure that the email subscriber stuff is tracked in our CRM. That's the last piece that I got to do here. But that's ready to go. We are live. So excited to give you guys that update as well. We are cooking, baby. So between the burn, between Stacker News, the resurrected raiders that we have going on, there's just a lot of exciting stuff to be pumped about. And then on top of that, we have the Meme Militia platform, which we're making incredible progress on. I was just giving word this morning that Bob, the amazing developer behind everything that we've done on Skill Stacker, is taking this platform out of my hands, and he's going to be rebuilding it from the bottom up, the entire stack, and then we'll be able to hopefully re-import that back into our system and be able to make changes and updates. But we're getting a brand new, fresh version of this that will be built on every line of code will be perfect. That's just the way that Bob is. And so he's going to go through and make it the best possible platform there is. And as you can see here, when you go to start a campaign right now, we've got some cool details, brand name, your category. I'm going to have to put personal brand in here, which is what instead of other, we'll just have to put personal brand, your name, all your details, and you can go fund your campaign on the Meme Militia platform. And then if you're a creator, so that's for brands and clients. And then if you're a creator, you can come in here and earn as a creator. We have the free plan. So all of you guys that are currently on the Stacker Meme to Earn, that will stay the same. You're not going to have to pay $1 for that, especially if you have an NFT. And then for people that want to do multiple campaigns, they can opt into that and buy in and use their NFT to get themselves a discount. You get some pretty big discounts on this. So if you're a soldier, you immediately get 25% off. If you have a knight, you get 50% off. If you have a commander, you get 80% off. If you have a queen, you get 95% off. And if you have a king, you get this platform for free. Yes, big capital F for free. One of my favorite F words. So I wanted to make sure you guys saw that. We're making more and more changes, improvements to this on a regular basis. And we're getting close to the end of the month. We got tomorrow, basically, before this campaign for June is going to be wrapped up. As you can see right now, I'll be doing some more audits and some more things on this to kind of see what's happening as I'm looking through all these right now. But as you can see here, you got Max Stacker here in number 1 place, as always, for June. MJ in number 3, and Bless Boy as number 2. These guys, like if Bless Boy is about to get 72,000 Stacker. Dude, to me, in my mind, with where Stacker's going, that's 72 grand. That's freaking huge. Max Stacker, 81 grand. That's the way I look at this. I look at Stacker as $1 a piece. That's where we need to be. That's where we're headed. That's where we're going. So just take that into consideration as we're doing all this. I need to read some news to you guys because there's some updates that I wanted to give you. One of the things that I'm doing on the Stacker News website is every day I'm creating a new article that will be basically an accumulation of all the top 3 stories. Those top 3 stories will be a combined of all the big things that I usually talk about on this show. So it'll take all that information. Let me just go back here and make sure that I can give you guys the top 3 stories. There's some big things happening today. Let me just make sure that I'm sharing or not sharing properly. And I didn't check the comments. I'll do that here in just a minute. But there's some big updates that have happened as of today. So let me give you guys those updates real fast here. All right. So number 1 is BIS warns that AI spending could trigger a global financial stock. The Bank of International Settlements is warning that the current AI investment boom could become a new systemic risk for the global financial system. A BIS report flags that a lot of AI build-out is being financed with heavy debt and highly leveraged non-bank structures that could unwind quickly if narrative or funding dries up. Yummy. Why it matters? Well, for the chain breakers here that are what people that are skill stackers are watching this, this is the dot-com bubble meeting AI with Wall Street leverage on top. And it directly affects liquidity and risk appetite for crypto and risk assets. BIS says that stable coins could fragment the global monetary system. In a separate warning, the BIS also is arguing that private stablecoins fall short of the requirements for sound money. and that could fragment the global financial system if they grow unchecked. I agree with this. I just want to speak to this very briefly. Tether, the Italian guys from Tether. I'm happy for their success. I'm excited for their success. They've been killing it. They supposedly have a lot of gold and treasuries and bonds and all these things backing it. But for a very, very long time, I've been watching.
30 miles, $9 for 30 miles. I probably should have taken it, but I just couldn't quite. It was 15 miles for $9.
Long time I've been watching and paying attention and studying and researching this. I don't think that things are really put in place right now with Tether for it to not collapse. Just what I personally believe. I believe that Tether is very dangerous right now. I believe a lot of it has gone unchecked from all the research that I've done, and it'll be interesting to see how this affects, especially as it starts to flip and become the number 2 crypto that can be turned off and locked out at any moment. It's programmable that way. It makes me nervous. As they're saying that sound money could fragment the global financial system if they grow unchecked, the institution is pushing back policymakers to accelerate work on tokenized forms of central bank and commercial bank money instead of letting private issuers dominate the digital money rails. Ugh, I don't like that. This is the establishment saying we like tokenization, but we want it under our control. No thanks. That completely defeats the point and the purpose of crypto. Although I want these companies to have some level of accountability, like Tether, to have stablecoins, I also do not want them in the controls of these massive institutions that are trying to control them. True. It lands right in the middle of the Tether USDT dominance story that we've been covering. Third story here is Binance. Binance sees $400 million in weekly outflows as the MICA deadline looms. Binance has seen more than $400 million in net weekly outflows as the EU's MiCA regulatory deadline approaches. Early flow data through show no clear signs of a full-blown user exodus, even as rival exchanges try to poach customers before the new regime bites. This is a live stress test of can the biggest exchange adapt to Europe's toughest rules? And it's a perfect hook to talk about the regulatory risk of on-ramps and off-ramps and exchange dependence. So this is a very important thing I think that you guys should be taking into consideration. Is I think we're going to see some more shifts. I think we're going to see some more losses. We see the bull run. I do think that we're going to see some things depending on what happens.
If you'd showed me if you had showed me like which direction it was going and shit, I could have maybe said yes on that.
You think that we're going to, this week rolls through unless we get some really amazing news, some sort of big breakthroughs? I'm not anticipating seeing a huge climb in the market, but let me go ahead and check the comments. Let me see what's going on here before we transition. Let's see here. Beautiful new week, says Ephioma. Mr. Symphony's in the house. God Factor's in the house. Let's see here. Florida Swamper, he said, let it rip. That's right. Crypto Funk. What's up, my brother? Sleepy Squirrel. We got Sleepy Squirrel here. What's up, Butter? We got Max. Damn. OG Gamer says, I got one in for today. The burn is gonna bring the luck on the wheel. That's right. I'm thinking about buying a king. Ooh, it's a smart move, man. It really is a very smart move to have yourself a king. You really can't lose with that. The fact that you can meet with me one-on-one and I'll become your mentor, your coach, and you pay me nothing when I have clients that are paying me $5,000, $10,000 a month for that type of help and support. It's just a no-brainer. Plus the discounts you get on the meme militia, the multiples you get on the wheel. I mean, it's an absolute no-brainer. Plus, there's only freaking 33 of those things. Like, it's incredible. We're never creating another one. So, yeah, it's a very smart move. We got Mr. Abundant here. What did he say? Didn't know about Ether. Yeah, so the powers can just turn it off when people are selling like Robinhood did. Yeah, so it's programmable. They have a way to freeze people's money. Which is not something I'm a fan of. It's centralized token. It is a centralized token. So it is not a decentralized token, which I find to be very interesting with crypto maturing and evolving, how much people have been so pro decentralization But then there's aspects to it now where you have to really take into consideration, like there's going to be centralization happening with crypto as well. And there's going to be a place for both of them. This isn't just about decentralization. This is also about centralization of money as well. And unfortunately, things like Tether fall into that bucket. But I'm obviously going to be a proponent for decentralization, what it does, the autonomy, sovereignty, and everything that comes with that. And as more institutions like MSTR, who mentioned they are going to do another buy of Bitcoin, acquires more and more and more of Bitcoin, I become less and less bullish on Bitcoin. I'm not going to lie. Like, as he has been buying, I have been exiting. Like, the more you buy, Sailor, the less interested I am in that token. So something I think that we should be kind of taking into consideration and thinking about as we're putting our money into these places. So that's what we got going on there. So what else do we got? I feel like I'm missing something else. There's one more thing I wanted to share with you guys, and now I'm drawing a blank. So we got Meme Militia, we got the Resurrected Raiders, we got the Burn today, we got Stacker News, which is an exciting update. Oh, and we also have the mentorship, Monday mentorship call.
I get where he's coming from. He said the more Bitcoin you buy, Sailor, the less I'm gonna want to be involved. And I feel the same way. I feel like when he gets to a certain percentage, when he's got 5% or 6 or 7, when he's got like 7% of the network, I hope he stops at that point, because he's gonna because the whole point of it is it's supposed to be not centralized. Like it's so if he owns like 10 or 11, 12% of it, it's too much in one person's hand. You know what I mean? I hope he stops somewhere shortly at about how much, like if he stacks up like 50K more than Satoshi, you know what I mean? That's about a good spot to stop, because then you're slightly more powerful than whoever Satoshi is. You know what I mean? And then you're still allowing the rest of the network to decide itself. But yeah, if he builds too much of a Bitcoin, like, I get what he's saying. Like, the more he buys, it's gonna fuck up the market, because it's gonna be too centralized at one location in his pocket. So I've kind of felt the same way.
We're gonna be doing here at 10:30, so in just about an hour from now. That's one of the main reasons that I got away from ETH after I lost my ETH wallet keys and 100 or so NFTs. Oh man, that's painful. That's painful to even think about. I guess one more thing I could show you guys. I would have to pull it up on a different screen here. I wasn't planning on showing this, but I'm going to do that before we get over to the wheel. I went through everything pretty quick, but I'm going to show you guys something really cool. So let me pull this up. So I was doing this morning, and now I'm going to show you guys here. It takes a second to load and give you guys a little sneak peek. As I talk about all the time, I'm not just interested in building things behind the scenes, which I do a lot of. I also want to build in public, and I want you guys to see the trajectory growth. Show me the growth of our SEO ranking. So I'm going to show you guys something.
You didn't see that.
For the last 4 months. All right, so let me show you guys this. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen out. I'm going to come over to this. Make sure I close out this other window. Boom. All right. Let me pull this up. Click now too. There we go. Don't need that open. Here we go. All right, check this out, guys. I'm going to share this with you. So come over to Windows. Where are you at?
But yeah, I want to talk to this guy, figure out exactly what's streaming software he uses and all that stuff while live streaming, because he's got a lot going on his screen. Where I could have more going on for my live stream, just to talk to this guy for an hour, like what software he uses or whatever. And I'm sure at the same time, it's not really compatible with a phone. I wonder what this guy's doing. He's working.
Kendrick Heating and Air. There we go. So as you guys know, one of my best clients, one of my favorite clients right now that I've ever had is Kendrick Heating and Air. I want to show you guys something. Over the last few months, we started in February with 0 traction. Brand new website, brand new domain name. And since then, in March, we went to 54 keywords. In April, we went to 182 keywords. In May, we went to 331 keywords. And as of today, we're up to 447 keywords. This does not include the directory submissions, the citations, and all of the guest posts that I've been doing that have been submitted that just haven't indexed yet. This, hopefully by tomorrow, I'm hoping will pass 500. But you can see here, there's here, and this is the next inflection point right here that's really big. If you'll notice, if I scroll up here, I can show you, I am going to start ranking for national keywords. So if you go to Google right now, yourself, then you type in HVAC installer. In fact, I can come over here, I can plug this in, and you go to just the keyword HVAC, and you don't have to put a city, you don't have to put a zip, you don't have to put anything like that in there. I'm curious to see if anything pops up here yet. And you go down, it's going to be on the second or third page. Let me just show you. And not that this is going to be huge at this moment, but I'm just showing you that we're already starting to appear and show up for nationally ranked keywords. Well, the good part about this is as Google keys, authority, and trust, EAT. And it's now EEAT. But expertise, authority, and trust. And as we scroll through here, I'm sure we're going to find it. When we start ranking for these different keywords, and I may have passed it, I don't know. Start ranking for these different keywords and showing up on the first, second, let's just say first page. When they get to the first page, we're going to start to get more traffic. And as that traffic climbs, all of our other keywords that we're trying to rank for, it's because I'm on the website right now. If I did this from an incognito, it should probably work. But HVAC installer is one of the keywords that we're starting to rank for. We're in number 25 position right now. HVAC repair Folsom, HVAC services Auburn. You can see all these different keywords. I even have some Sacramento keywords that are now showing up, like furnace installation Sacramento. We're number 2 with 260 searches a month for that keyword. That's how much volume this is getting. So we're generating a good amount of traffic. I think this is how much volume this is getting us. But we're generating a good amount of traffic from this. Now my focus is really dialing in on Google Maps. So I'm going to start sharing some of that stuff with you guys on the mentorship calls of what's happening behind the scenes, how I'm doing this. I even did this today. I checked on my Adrian Boycell website. Let me show you guys this, because I have everything in one place. As I pull this up, I wanted to see what's happening on the Adrian Boycell site as I've been growing and building that. And I'm ranking for 56 keywords now. If you saw a couple weeks ago, when I searched, where was it? It was a couple weeks ago here. It wasn't that long ago. I wasn't really ranking for very many keywords. I got 56 here, but I'm ranking for 56 keywords now, and I'm actually increasing on those positions. So content marketing Roseville, right? So these are the 25 that I'm ranking for at the moment. And you can see here what my current position is and how much volume these keywords get. So like SEO company Roseville, I'm in the 19th position right now. I'm going to start building and ranking and increasing that. There's 320 searches a month for that here. So this is kind of the stuff that I'm doing on the back end for myself, for my more and more traffic. A big way that you do that is through AI engines, through typical SEO, through GEO, and a lot of really good content. So I'm creating content like this.
I got an order. I was about to go the other direction. And I was like, oh wait. $550. I don't even know where it's going. Just like fucking 4 mile 550. I was like, okay, whatever. Fuck it. Monday. It's better than sitting here. 4 mile 550. I don't know what the fuck it's even gonna be. Half mile to the restaurant. God damn, everybody needs to be in this lane. Everybody needs to be in this lane. You can't be in the middle lane for no reason. There's no reason. No reason for you to get over in the middle lane at all. No. Alright. Well. Don't worry, I will. first. I was like, come on. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day.
You too. Shit. All right. The stop sign. You blew through 2 stop signs there, buddy. And you're a county worker. And your tag is TM9536. Wow. Dude just literally just blew through 2 stop signs and almost hit me while driving in his county car. You know. Okay. Left or right? Left or right? Straight. Oh, I think I know this one. This is the same one they were trying to get me to something. Damn it. Where's this coming? Yeah. Man, this is the same one. I came through for $1 more. They got me on that fucking $1 more shit. I thought it was a whole nother order. At least it's a fucking one of our unit of currency. One more. Not a decimal. A decimal of one of our unit of currency. Come on. 98 degrees on the other side of the glass. I can feel it. Damn. Woo! Let's try not to get another stoplight. Starting to feel like I need a nap. Shit. What up, man? Nice. Caught almost all green lights. Hell yeah. Here we go. This is where everybody speeds up too. See, look, even the car next to me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I'm gonna use him as a blocker car then. Man, he is flying. He's going like interstate speed. I don't know if I want to go quite that fast. Probably saw the YouTube channel on the back window and got jealous. Like, he don't even have a back window on his car. That's just a trash bag. He's got a trash bag stretched out across his back window. Dude! Oh, what are you hitting your brake for? No, no, no. Don't be hitting your brake. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. What do you mean? Are you stupid? What? You don't do that. Nice. Tell them who we are. Where they got it? Where do you want? Pharmacy. Can I just pass it through the drive-through, the pharmacy drive-through window? Is there a way I can do that? I'm grabbing it around like it's in the drive-through. Oh God! See this shit? Come on! Nobody's gonna do that. Nobody's gonna take some fucking Panera 15 fucking miles away for the people for a $4 fucking tip. Like, I love it. They send you the best orders. Nobody's gonna say yes to that. This is why I didn't want to take this order, because it was going so far up. I was like, oh, that's in another market. I don't want to take that, and then they'll start sending me shit to the other market. And sure enough, they do. I'll be back in a minute, gents. Oh!
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Alright. Oh, man.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Want to go get
Bluetooth connection success.
a pack of cigarettes. The cigarette store is right next door. That's another reason I didn't want to take this order. I need a cigarette. Being this close to where they sell the cigarettes. Tempted. I don't know if they're gonna back up or what. I guess they're not backing up. Stone Creek. Stoner's Creek. We're gonna take it over one day, man. It'll be a huge pot-friendly neighborhood. We're gonna add an R. Stoner Creek. Actually, is it a good time to go get a Cuban sandwich? Is it? Yeah. Might be a good time to go get a Cuban sandwich. It might be a good time to go get a Cuban sandwich, man. Usually this place is always packed. Always packed. I've been wanting to come here to get a Cuban sandwich for a while. Get that Cubano. Cubano. Check the bank account before I do that. If y'all ain't never been to this place called Smoker's Planet, man, you gotta check it out, man. It's called Smoker's Planet, man. They're open Monday through Friday, 9 p.m., 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. Okay, we're good. Oh, God. Almost a little mini shit in my britches. All right, Monday they're open till 4. All right, we're good. We're good. Should be fine. This is Angela's Latin Bakery. They got some badass Cuban sandwiches here. I'm gonna run in here and find out. Been a while since we'll find out now. Cuban coffee, shakes, sandwiches, croquettes, pastries, beans, greens. Alright, use other door.